Hello everyone! Welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Hello JT, hello Fictioneer, hello Devadas. How have you been, Devadas? How's school been? Hope you're on your winter break maybe, or gearing up for it. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope everything's been going well. Tell me any of your business you want to share. So, before we get started here, this is a very heavily narrative-based choose-your-own-adventure game with some RPG elements. It's got a little bit of like a card game kind of thing that's sort of similar to poker, which I will explain when it pops up. It is quite a cozy game, but it does have some heavy elements. It's got some content warnings at the beginning, which I very much appreciate, and I will go over them. We'll get the live screen on so you can. It is beautiful hello! It's beautiful hand-drawn art, as you can see. We are you are on winter break. Nice. What's up, Benji? Bond, yeah. He says your cats are adorable. So, the premise of this game is we are a bunch of Earthlings who are on a ship heading through a wormhole to another planet to establish an Earth colony. Been doing a lot of shows. Ooh, nice. What shows have you been doing? Were you doing Shakespeare or something recently? Okay, let me see if I focus up and say the premise of this game. So we're a bunch of Earthlings on this spaceship, 20-year journey, went through a wormhole to build a colony on this planet. Thank you. I need to wash it. I'm greasy and disgusting. And a bunch of kids were born during the flight, and we are one of them. We started the game at 10 years old. I think we're currently 12. We might be 13. And it's sort of like a life sim. Sort of has almost some D&D elements to, I think, with like the character sheet and stuff. We've got a bunch of stat blocks. We can focus on what we want to do. So like we can go to a biology class and increase those skills. We can go do shovel dirt in the gardens, and that will increase like our toughness, and we can like work on our relationships with various people and stuff. And we keep getting attacked by aliens. So far we have lost one little girl named Tammy to a broken hollow projector. She got, as far as we've heard, she got electric shock and died. And then her father died, which I think was our fault, because I went and saw a manticore alien outside and was like, let's click on it, and it attacked the guy and he died. And so I think things are gonna get even more intense from here, but I'm loving this game. I'm super into it. I will try very hard to do all of the voices the same as I did them yesterday, but I apologize if I get any of them wrong. Let's take a quick peek at these content warnings just in case. If this is a day you're not really feeling any heavy stuff, I perfectly understand if this is not, and also if this is not the game for you, or if you just have stuff to do or whatever. Perfectly understandable. I'm probably going to play through this game and then we will get back to Minecraft and start doing all of the cozy stuff. So here are our content warnings. We have a major character death, children in peril and dying, animal cruelty and death, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual contentness, sexually content. That wouldn't really be a content warning. Implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence and text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, and traumatic global events. So, it does get a little bit heavy. This is going to be an 18+ stream. I'd still like you guys to keep it on your best behavior, because I really like the vibe that we've established in this community, and I don't really want to change it. On your Instagram, you have a lot of pictures of, Until the Sun Goes Down and the Bell Stratagem. I don't think I've heard of either of those shows. I'm not very cultured when it comes to plays and stuff, but I wish I was. They're very expensive where I live right now. Their cheap tickets are like $65, and I just couldn't afford it. I miss living in a university town when you could go see shows for like $5. Okay, so here we go. This is all very choice-based, and I'm just loving it. The art is gorgeous. My parents are super hot, and so are all of the other adults. Everybody's so cute. Everything's so pretty. But it's very dangerous here. So here are the things that we need to keep track of. This is like our character sheet. So we've got 12 empathy, 5 persuasion, 8 creativity, 8 bravery, 19 reasoning. Excuse me. I'm gonna apologize, you guys. Oh, you know what? Before we get started, I am gonna go take some nasal spray for my allergies, because I can tell I already sound like I've got tampons in my nose, and that's not good for a game where I have to do a lot of voice acting. So I will literally be right back. Gross. I used to always say that to my dad, and he'd be like, Ponrook. And I would just keep saying it to be annoying. So I'm like, well, if I say it to annoy him, I should probably say it to myself too. Just to be fair in my annoyingness. Okay, so that hopefully will kick in before we have to do very much voice acting. 19 reasoning. We've got 18 organizing. We're 8 in engineering. We've got 29 in biology, which I think is still my highest stat. 15 toughness. Come on. 11 perception. 5 combat. And 19 in animals. Because, what's up, Gio? Lovely to see you. Because I have this animal book I bought and equipped. And we don't have any other of our equipment slots unlocked. Our dad gave us this medallion. But I think this is probably a better one for us to have right now because I really want to go work with the animals. This game, as you get memories and things happen, what did Benji do? You get these cards which represent your memories. This is when we killed Uncle Tonin. Oh man, beautiful art though. So like these are all mind cards, these are all strength cards, and these are our social cards, which I haven't done a lot of. We probably need to do more of that. So I need to refresh myself. We're gonna go talk to the characters because I want to collect more of the memory cards, and I need to see, like, I probably need to start keeping notes, honestly. You got Gemeralds for Christmas? I want to unlock more stuff. I'm trying very hard to keep a balanced character. I'm having a really tough time with it. So, Tangent wants to talk to me. Anemone doesn't. Deese doesn't. Oh, also, hang on. There's my hot parrots. Look at them. They're so hot. Before we get started, something strange yesterday that struck me that I can't stop thinking about. When Tammy died, everyone was so tearful and upset. When Tonin died and we came back to the colony, no one recognized it at all. Nobody was like, oh, Tonin, I can't believe he's gone. Or, oh no, how will the colony protect itself without our chief security officer? Or, what a shame about Tonin. Or, hey, how are you feeling, kiddo? Because Tonin's gone, your uncle. None of the kids reacted to it at all. And I don't even mean like they were like, I didn't really like that guy. No reaction at all to this man's death. None of the kids reacted. None of the adults reacted. My parents were like, big breath of beautiful fresh air. And I'm like, what is happening? So I don't really know if that's something to do with the game mechanics, or if perhaps it's because I didn't talk to her yet, was the only logical thing I could come up with, is like, maybe you need to speak to her to trigger the game to move forward, to be like, yes, the characters will now recognize that this man has died. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe just nobody liked Tonin. He seemed nice. But here she is. She reminds me of someone, but I can't place it. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Ponrook, how's it going, little sis? Printer tone? Chief Surveyor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way while making it look accidental. Whoa there. I don't know if you've let me try that again. Whoa there. I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick to sports ball inside the walls for now? She rubs her knuckles into your scalp and sends you on your way. Wait, how do I leave though? Oh, there we go. Sneak out. We could. I want to talk to everyone first though. How's everybody doing today? What did you guys get up to? We'll see. I want to speak to everyone. And I want to see if there's any like collectibles. This is my best friend Cal. He's a little plant guy. He's such a sweetie. Cal is standing in the middle of the garden, spraying the crops down with a hose. As you watch, he leans down and drinks straight from the nozzle. Oh, hey, he says, standing up and wiping his mouth at the back of his hand. What's up? Nothing. Bye, Cal. Here's my hot dad. Hi, Dad. Your dad pulls a flower out of his pocket and gives it to you. A blossom for my little blossom? Oh, he tucks it behind your ear. I'm 99.9% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or anything. Thanks, Dad. Mom? And my hot mom. Your mom is using this quiet time to plan this year's crop layout. It's important to rotate the crops, that's true, to ensure something nitrogen replenishment. She doesn't explain it very well, and I'm not organized enough to talk to my mother. Hang on, I am going to keep a note. We need 20 organizing. All right, Mom, someday I'll be able to talk to you. Mars? Do you really? I can't wait till she ages so I can drop her voice. Did you really think there are aliens here? Mars asks, looking out at the colony walls. Like, not the weird monster animal ones, but like human type ones? She sighs and crosses her arms. I almost want to meet an alien just because it would be something to do. She's so bored. Let's take a look at this. We've got the supply depot here, but we're very poor. We only have 6 kudos. Everything is at like minimum 50. We can work, and that will give us organization, perception, friendship with Mars, kudos, and stress. Our perception is still pretty low. Whoops, I keep on doing that. It's not Minecraft, Punrook. It's not Minecraft. Ooh, we got a medicinal herb. So when we get those things, it will give us a card, and it's like a one-use card. This one will allow us to draw a card when we play the card game. Or we can give these as gifts, which I have not been doing, but it will help improve our relationships, and we can find out more about these people if we can like figure out their, like, we know he's 13. Do we know anything else about our friends? We know she's much younger than us. She's 11. Her augment is reduced sleep. Mine is absorbent brain. Deece, we know his birthday. On accident, we found that out because we gave him a gift. Mars is 12. We don't know anything else about her. We're never going to know about Tammy because she died. My mom is 45 now. My dad is 43. Tonin died. We never even checked his age. I feel so bad about that. We could have just clicked on him. Utopia is 24. Oh, she's quite young. Rhett is 52. Whoa. Oh. Congruence is the AI. We should click on her next time and see if we can get her age. I'll be curious to see what it says. Seek is 42. They don't like kids very much. Yeah, that's very apparent. Calm, whose hair I love, is 17. Oh, he looks a little older than that. Auntie Tira is 36. Oh, she's pretty young. She's a life support engineer. That's Cal's mom. And we've still got more people to meet. Should we try to... Let me see. We don't know much about him. I really want to keep my cards, but I also think I might give him a gift. He loves plants and stuff. Have we given him a log before? Let's give him this. Neat! Lost a collectible +1 friendship. I need to pay attention to these. I was looking at my VOD to see how the audio was. And this stuff keeps popping up, but I never hovered over it. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. But he didn't like it enough to go here. Can I give my parrots gifts? No. I really want to help him with the animals. 20 animals. I wonder if they're all 20? Does my mom have one? Oh yeah, that was the organizing one. Let's click on her before I kill her and we can't do it again. Nothing. We probably will sneak out today. Dees? You spot Dees hanging out in the open flatbed of one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over the side. They won't let me go on Oh no, that's Cal. They won't let me go on expeditions yet, he grumbles. They say it's too dangerous for little kids. That's what he was like, very nasally, but like, ugh. He scowls. I'm not little, and it's not that dangerous. They're just scared. Should we try to give him something? He likes being out in the wild with all the alien stuff. Do you like... I don't want to give this stuff up, but I want to improve my relationships. Wow. Wow! Dee says, I feel he would be very offended by that, Benji. Dee says, Dee is uncharacteristically excited about the roots. They're so colorful. I've never seen roots like these before. What kind of plant are these from? Oh, he likes it. We're learning a lot about him. He's so cranky, but he's like easier for me to get to know. I've had friends like this before. Maybe that's why. Having friends who are like, I'm standoffish and I don't like anybody or fit in is like a thing I'm used to dealing with. Like, you'll like me eventually. I'm irritatingly persistent. Anemone looks up from her hollow pond and sighs dramatically as you approach. Man, I hate school learning, she exclaims, prodding at her screen. Why do I even have to do this? Aww. It'll get better. I don't feel like she's gonna like any of this stuff. So I'm gonna wait. You're so cute, Anemone. Adorable. Tangent? Tangent's quite cranky. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her hollow palm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ah, this is the worst. Jeez, hormonal punch. What's the matter? To friendship. I can't possibly... She says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Hey, I've been there. Professor Hal... She tries again. Hal... he was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? Oh yeah, our teacher died too. Nobody... Also, other than her, nobody really made a big deal. They're like, yeah, Hal's dead. But at least they addressed it. Tonan's dead, and nobody is addressing it at all. Like, zero recognition for Tonan's death. I miss him too. Give her a hug. We're all gonna die. She might react well to this because she's so logical and prides herself on it, but she's really upset right now. Let's give her a hug. She might not like it. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. Hal died, yeah. He died in the last attack. You can feel her shaking at the last glow. And my parents were like, hey, your teacher died. And they're like, what? They're like, yep, he died. And they have to, I think our mom said, like, you can't go into the school area until they finish decontaminating it. So I was like, whoa, that sounds messy. Thank you, Bonrook. Oh, I didn't read this all. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Bonrook, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Fortuna. When even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious we're on our own out here. Oh, well, good luck. Tang nods, going back to her notes. Thank you, she mumbles. Oh, that humanized her a lot. Okay, so I think we talked to everybody who's out here. Let's take a look in here. I don't think there's anything we can do in there, but I just want to double check everywhere to kind of refresh myself before we get going. Yeah, we can study. I'm gonna sneak out, I think, today. But I wanted to see, like... Oh, wait, she has a thing. You can train with her if you get... We need 20 toughness. Whoa, boy. I think that's everything. You don't see Anemone. She sees you first. What's up, Fleur? Yeah, this game has some kind of heavy stuff in it. There's like a lot of deaths and things, so I just want people to be aware because it's not typically what people come here for. And hi, how are you? Tag! She exclaims, pouncing on you from behind. You're it! Cutie pies. How's it going? You want to see my hot parents? I show them to you and then we're gonna go sneak out. Look how hot my parents are. Hello, Mom. So hot. And look at my hot dad, too. They're so hot. My mom's like tough and strong and my dad's like sweet and kind. Hey, Sprout. Your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in a classroom while there's so much to explore, but everything in life is going to get easier for you if you take the time now to learn about a lot of things. Who knows? Maybe you'll be running this place one day. I might be if I keep killing everybody off. I might be the only one left, Dad. Alright, let's sneak out. You've seen Deece use this drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? This is the only time you get to say, look at how... I didn't say handsome, I said hot. My hot parents. They're so hot. You say my parents aren't hot? Because they are hot. The art in this game is gorgeous. I love it. Alright, we're not supposed to be out here, so we need to be careful. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure. For those willing to put their hands down the right holes, that sounds like a terrible idea. Are you? I don't think so, but let's do it. Peek inside that hole. Looks dark. I really need that perception too. We are not perceptive enough to look closer. Put your hand in there. Okay, do it. Oh no. 5 kudos, 1 colony. Ooh, we got food. Sweet. Literally, the hole is full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Seeded in the kitchens. Nice. I did not expect that to go well. You probably really... Ooh, look, a log. Probably should not be sticking your hands in random holes on an alien planet. I think it's a very bad idea. Ooh, another log. Can I get to it? No. Yes. What's up, Anna? You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. I got bug juice. Yeah, it's like sugar, I guess. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. How are you feeling, Anna? Are you any better? I want this card, but I also don't want to be like, I'm supporting this clear-cutting operation, because I don't. I don't think it's good. I think it's bad. But the question mark keeps popping up, so I guess we'll watch. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. Okay, tell me after. I'm okay. I'm very tired. I woke up super early and I couldn't go back to sleep. They aren't... How's the puppy? Do you have her yet? They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? See, that's my concern. Like, if it's a very... our teacher told us this thing grows super fast, but if you're gonna cut it down, you need to be replanting too. You can't just... Well, I mean, mushrooms go in mycelium underground, but still, like, the premise of this game, as far as I understand it at 12 years old, they need to be more sustainable. Getting her on Friday. Is your dad so excited? We got perception. Yes, we need that so badly. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. It doesn't make me proud. It makes me very unsettled. We can't stay out if our stress gets all the way up to 100, so we have to keep an eye on that. Look at this little cutie pie. Adorable. You spot a group of hop-eyes playing in a clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter to each other and rub noses. They're all friends, just like people. But they hop away if you get too close. Let's do a challenge! It says it's an easy one. The goat simulator? I want to see it sometime. Okay, so we get 3 rounds to try to hit a goal of 29. And the way this game works is somewhat similar to poker. Not exactly, but somewhat similar. So you get bonuses if you have 2 of the same number together, like this. You'll get more points. So you can see here, like, we got 3 points because we had two of the same kind, and you also get points if you have the same color together. And then you get points if you do them in order like this. If you did 0, 2, 3, you get a bonus for that as well. So, but I think probably the best we can do is 2, 2, 2 right now. 13. If we did 3, it's only 12. Yeah, I think this is the best we can do. I still feel like I'm not very good at this, but I'm trying. The manticore, no! Art is so good though. Oh wow, we're doing great. Nice. We did awesome. Look at this beautiful card. I'm not sure what the gems do. +1 for each gem. Woo, look at that. Super goal. Let's go. I look so sad. I think it's because I'm stressed out. Victorious, +1 animals. Yes. Your internet has been so bad because of snow. You should go to Plovdiv. I said it yesterday. You're such a brat. I'm sorry, Anna. I love you. The Hopeyes are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy their cute little squeaking noises. You bounce towards them, and amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the Hopeyes for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys. Adorable. Poor Tonan's dead. What's back there? That looks like a good way to get caught. I've never gone this way before. I don't really want to get caught. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't even enough for the animals to graze on. I guess we'll try to plant something. 2 biology. +5 stress. You're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting some things that look like seeds. It's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. Maybe we planted some mush trees? I'm almost too stressed out to... How can I... This is the gate. Am I not gonna get caught here? You sneak up on the... You sneak up on the expeditions office at the colony gates. Nobody has seen you yet. The lively hustle through the gates kind of makes you miss your friends inside. If you want to go home, you could sneak back through that drain pipe now. Oh, I can't look at it, I guess. I want to see what's up with this thing here, but I guess we can't. Oh, look, herbs. I'm not very good at spotting that stuff. I wish I was, because it helps with the card challenges, and also you can give them away as gifts. Ooh, log! Let's look at this challenge. You come across a... Oh, I wonder if I can do this now. My animal is pretty high. You come across a float cow that seems to be ill. So beautiful. She's kicking... She's floating upside down, a meter off the ground, kicking her segmented legs into the air periodically as though trying to right herself. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless lowing noise and tries to flip over again. But her ratio of gas to liquid must be unbalanced. Okay, so we can milk the float cow and find out what's wrong with her. Do we need to do both? We did this already. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you as you try to flip her over long enough to get to the udders. But thanks to a combination of might and empathy, what's up, Jinxie? You manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder. But at least she's balanced now, and she has a chance to get well on her own. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Boo! I don't want to go home. I want to explore. I'm not supposed to be sneaking out. I hope I don't get anybody else killed. We got 2 bravery and 1 perception. Good. Excellent. I feel like we learn more out there than we do at school and stuff. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream. Thank you for doing shout outs. Wait, no, just said hi. You can do shout outs if you want to, but you don't have to. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... My hot parents! Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Thank you, Anna. Your dad leaps under your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you presents. It was just yesterday Aunt Seaton was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. It's beautiful. A stuffed xenofauna from your dad. It's adorable. I kind of want to make this now. It might be time to crochet something new. A photo phoner from your best friend. The toy! I taught the nano printer the pattern based off of pictures of expeditions. I think it's the thing that killed Tonin, but it's still really cute. Your dad says, watching you play with it. They call it a spectroraptor, he continues. Maybe not. See? It looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They said that's because its lenses are outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. I wouldn't know, Dad. I've never been to Earth. I was born in space. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now, and I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Is this my mom or my dad? I don't know which voice to do. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Are they telling me I need to go to school more? Oh no. I mean, I'm great at biology though, Mom. Look how good I am at biology. I'm only 12. I'm really stressed out. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry. We're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking. What do you want to be when you grow up? A farmer like you two. A teacher like Professor Hal. Lord knows we need one since I got the last one killed. A mom. No, I don't want to be a mom. Captain of the sports ball team. A famous idol. A monster hunter. Governor of Fortuna. Do I have to decide right now? What do you want to be, little Ponrook? Well, probably not a monster hunter, because I'm feeling very sympathetic to the alien life here. I think we're doing something bad. I think we're bad. I think we're bad. We're bad and we're doing bad things. Farming is nice, but I don't know. I do like farming. I like teaching. I don't really want to be a mom. I don't really want to be captain. That's going to be anemone anyways. That seems more like a Mars thing. Oh, I hate being in charge of everyone, although that's usually the person who's best for the job is the one who doesn't want it. I could change things if I were governor. Could change things if I were a farmer too. Like, hey, you want to eat? Stop being so terrible. I'm not giving you any of this food I grew unless you shape up. I don't know. What would she say? Let's say farmer. Like my hot parents. Maybe I'll be hot too. Your mom looks touched but says, we're actually called agriculturalists, Ponrook. Your dad hums, I prefer cultivator myself. Your mom thwaps him on the back of the head with her hand, and he laughs. Well, technically, we're a combination of agronomist and pastoralist, I suppose. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt. I like shoveling dirt, Dad. Your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. My parents are so cute. Oh, I love them. I love my hot parents. Quiet season, age 12. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we low in? We're very low in combat, we're pretty low in engineering, all of our social skills are pretty low. Let's see, does anyone want to talk to us? I think I'm gonna quit talking to everybody every time to make it go faster, which sucks because like I'm loving this game and I'd like it to last forever, but my voice just won't hold out for very long if I voice everything. We can't deliver. Oh, I'm too stressed out. That's why. I'm too stressed out. Didn't they say I had something I could sell? Or maybe it automatically did it? Oops, it's not Minecraft, Ponrook. It's not Minecraft. I think it probably did it automatically. Even if you don't do voice, still talk to everyone if you want to get the full experience. I don't know. I don't know. Well, they often say the same stuff over and over too. Oh no, I guess they didn't. She didn't. Tang eyes the walls of the colony walls distrustfully. If we're to make our home here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever was here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say the aliens are not, at this very moment, preparing a second attack? Who's to say we're not the ones who are doing something wrong, Tang? Have you considered that? 20 reasoning. Am I close to anything I need? Organizing. Oh yeah, I'm close to that. Animals. I can work with animals with my dad! I have to rest right now though. Toughness. Pretty close. And reasoning. Oh, very close. We'll be able to do these things soon. So stoked to work with animals. Yes! Yes! Alright. I'm not gonna give her anything right now because our relationship with her is actually pretty high because I always go to school. Yeah, it's like almost as high as my best friend. Anemone is so low. So same with Mars. I don't talk to her very often. Hey, Anemone. You don't see Anemone. She sees you first. Yeah, let's try to give her something. Do you want a mushlog? Anemone looks at the offering. She didn't like it. Thanks. I don't think she liked it very much. That's okay. Dees? I think he likes them. Dees almost completely ignores you in favor of playing a game on his holopad. Just one. He mutters, then cusses and stomps his feet as the game lets out a cheery whistle of defeat. Stupid game, Dees hisses. He looks like he'd throw the game away if it wasn't literally attached to his hand. It's too soon to give another gift. 20 bravery. They are all 20. I don't really want him to eat a worm. I think you should leave the worms alone. I'm a vegetarian. Probably not here, I'm not though. You're on an alien planet colony, I think you eat what you're offered, but it seems like we eat mostly soy. What is my bravery? Oh, my bravery is low. I don't want him to eat a worm. I want him to not eat animals. You don't ever say anything, do you? Ponrick, how's it going, little sis? Yeah, nothing. 20 toughness or bravery. Oh, that one's already on my list. Looks like we just need to get 20 in everything. Is the bestiary changed at all? Nope. Hi, Mom and Dad. Hi, Mom. Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Ponrook? I want to talk to my mom. Your dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. I get on with the animals. Wait, it doesn't give me stress? Yes! I didn't think I'd be allowed to do this because my stress is so high. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. I love the color palette on this so much. I wish my hair looked like this. You can... It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat! Oh my gosh, it's just like me. Aww, cute. You spot your dad playing cards with... Now I need 40. You spot your dad playing cards with 2 of the other agriculturalists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his hand and groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it into the pot. I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, and his 2 friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then sees you. Oh, hey, Ponrook, you need something? Do you need something, Dad? Like help with your bad gambling skills? You want me to help you cheat? I'm a cheater. I'll help you. I can sneak around and look real cute and see what the other guy's cards are. Let's fleece them, Dad. Cal is sitting on the garden fence, his feet tucked into the slats, tapping away at his holoscreen. School's way more interesting when you can actually see how it matters, he says. Your mom says I can do more. Your mom says I can... That's probably too hot for the internet. Your mom says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn about crop rotation and stuff. Biology 40. I want to say in fun nature fact. Also, there's something over here I saw glowing. Oh, it's the grass. Like, let me pick that grass up. Give me the grass, Mars. How you doing? Oh, hey, Ponrook. Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot, she clarified. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars' smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You lay it on really thick. How Mars is just so cool. How everything she does is totally great. And how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're going to start a Mars fan club in her honor. She just laughs. Nice try, Ponrook, but thanks for the compliments. Then she just leaves without even offering to help get you a job. Drat, sucking up to Mars didn't work. What's next? Having to actually ask for what you want? Ugh, maybe you could ask again later. You could just ask the adults. Alright, we can't do anything, so we need to go relax. And we're gonna relax on the wall because that gives us friendship with Dees. And this one just gives us relaxation. Wait, I can't do it? Oh wait, I think it was here. Yeah, relax on the walls. The view... The view from on top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction, you see the untouched beauty of Fortuna spill out before you. Excuse me. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees and where the expedition's vehicles have churned up the dirt and where the drainage system has made a big muddy puddle and see, I told you, I think we're doing this unsustainably. Do you want to forget? Not this one. It's so beautiful. I'll forget my first steps. It's weird that I remember my first steps at age 12 also. Unless maybe I was a very late walker. Alright. What will we do? We need organizing animals, toughness, or organizing, toughness, reasoning, and bravery, because the other stuff is going to take a while to get to. One of them we were really close to being able to do. Is it organizing? We only need 2. Toughness. Oh, we need 5. Reasoning. Oh, we're very close. Maybe we'll go to school. Bravery. Ooh, that will take a little while. Let's... Maybe we'll go to school. Biology, reasoning. Because my engineering is also quite low. Creativity and persuasion. I'm not a very creative kid. That's not like me at all. I'm incredibly creative. Let's study engineering. The colony is still reeling from Professor Hall's death. You're not sure who to expect when you go to class today. You take your seat. Oh, it's her. I like her. You take your... Hey, there we go. We can't see her. 52. Chief engineer and ship's medical doctor is always very busy. You know better than to interrupt her, especially when she's working on her research. You take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent, but as the class fills up, Tang returns to her seat and Instance fires up Congruence's hollow projection. All right, listen up, Instance says. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but she'll have to do as you teach her for now. I'm far too busy to be teaching children. I get it. That's fine. Today, I love how big her hair is. I wish my hair got that big. I mean, it does, but like curls. Today, Congruence teaches you about machine learning and the development of artificial intelligences. Congruence has been a part of your life for as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to such a powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How do people used to learn anything? Get to work. Let's go. Card becomes a 2. Okay, we might be able to do well here. Sets neighbors to this value. No. How about that? Would this be better? No. No, it would not. Yeah, let's do this. It's not like a massive win, but I think it's okay. Woo! Got engineering, reasoning, stress. We beat the thing. We can study with her now. Maybe we'll do that next. Lay quiet. Next month. Okay. Let's see if anybody else wants to talk to us. Anemone? Anemone sneezes 8 times in rapid succession as you approach. Ah! They exclaim. I hate this scungy pollen. How am I supposed to train like this? Do you want a gift? What might she like? We gave her this and she wasn't that jazzed about it. I really want to keep this crystal though. Oh, we'll give her a log. Okay, I know you don't like this very much, but here's a log. Maybe he'll grow to like it. Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. Sorry, Anemone. Wait, can we train with her now? No. We need more toughness. We could go shovel dirt. Deese actually wants to talk, so I'm gonna wait and talk to people who don't want to talk to me. I'm just very afraid with games like this, it's gonna suck me into an event, and I won't be able to make my own choices. Cal has collected a fine assortment of plastic and metal containers and assembled them into what passes for a drum set. Oh, and is clattering away at the echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twirls his drumstick and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They were just gonna get nano recycled anyways. I love it, Cal. That's so cute. Adorable. I want to be in your band. Ooh, an egg. Your dad brightens when he sees you. Why, if it isn't my favorite gooseberry, he wheezes. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. Go see the clinic, Dad, please. Your mom is taking a break at her makeshift desk inside the domes. What's up, Punrock? Need me for something? No, I just wanted to talk to you, Mom. Bye. There's nothing new here, right? No, you can just shovel dirt. Which we do earn money and toughness from that. So it's not a bad thing to do. Mars? Royal blue or peacock? Mars asks, holding up 2 different jackets. Ooh, peacock. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nanoprint a different color entirely? No, do peacock. It'll look beautiful with your hair. She folds both jackets over her arms and sighs. A different material? Translucent, maybe? Ugh, so many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. Tell me about working at I don't think my friendship with her is high enough. Oh, you want to hear more? Huh. She tosses her hair over her shoulder. You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitions and nanoprinting are the backbone of the whole colony. That's true. Wow, she sounds like Administrator Seek. Oh, wait, I ignored her. Whoops. She didn't like that at all. Oh no, I thought I would just leave. Mars looks at a loss for words. That's it? You're not impressed? OMG, what does it take? She stomps away, presumably to write an angry post on the colony social media about people who just don't understand how hard she works. You roll your eyes. Mars is angry for now, but you could try asking her for a reference later if you change your mind. Uh-oh. She and I do not get along well. Here, do you want a gift? I don't want to give her this, but I bet she'd like it because it's pretty. Ugh. Fine. I want the job. I wish I'm just right back where I was because I lost to friendship with her. She holds the crystal up to the light and gazes into it. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. Learn Mars likes crystal clusters. She's 12. I'm kind of standing in her a little bit. What did I say I was gonna work on today? Could use some more comp. Maybe I'll sneak out again. We learn a lot that way. Oh no, I was gonna study with Tangent, and Deese wanted to talk to me. Let's go talk to him and then we'll study with her. You slip through. Ooh, we got Deese's secret. Nice. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Deese, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Deese curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. What's up, crybaby? Are you okay? I'm fine, Deese sniffles. Just leave me alone. Oh, my persuasion is too low. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister? He mumbles. Tang is so mature, and she knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Your sister just doesn't respect you, dude. That doesn't mean you're worth less. Deese wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meaty. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. I'm sorry, Deese. Deese is scrolling through a novel on his hollow palm, completely checked out of the world around him. Hey, that's progress. He startles when you tap his shoulder. Jeez, Podrook, he grumbles, gesturing close to his novel. You catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. Don't read over his shoulder, that's so rude. Deese flips up his collar and turns away. Can you tell when someone is busy? Yeah, this was super rude of me. I apologize. Not cool of me. Tang eyes the colony walls distrustfully.
If we're to make our home out here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever was here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say the aliens are not at this very moment preparing a second attack?
Want to study? Ooh, hooked on your hollow palm. I thought we had this card already. You and Tangent sync your hollow palms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. She's so smug. We got friendship with her and reasoning. Our friendship with her is so high, but she still doesn't like us. She's not very nice. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Cute. Oh, she wants to talk now. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. Smart. She peels them off, digs her fingers into her eyes. You should have washed your hands first, but at least took your gloves off. Are you okay? What's up? She I don't think she's gonna like this. I would like, she doesn't like if you get really sentimental with her. Tang grimaces. Just great. Well, I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines, and he comes over here and tells me, it'll be okay, Tang. Like it's his job to console and patronize me. I mean, she is a kid, but I do kind of agree with her. Like, she's trying really hard to pull it her own way, and it's not the right tack to take with her. But it is okay to make mistakes. What's wrong with him being nice? I hate being patronized too. I do. You both sigh in unison. Oh, we're rebellious. Look at her face. You both sigh in unison. I hate being... I was so much like this when I was a kid.
I hate being young, she says bitterly. I only understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do. I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay, and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo.
Tangent's focus. Alright. I think she's got an unhealthy attitude, but like, maybe she'll be okay eventually. Tang is craning her head, looking around what she can let me try that again. Tang is craning her head, looking around what she can see of the colony from the laboratory doors.
Have you seen my brother? She asks. He stormed out of class today. Again. She pinches the bridge of her nose. All I did was point out that he consistently makes the same mathematical error and offer a mnemonic to aid his memory in the future. I don't see how I'm the monster here.
Your brother is very sensitive. I think he might have like a learning disability or something. What did I say I was gonna do? I think I was gonna sneak out, right? Yeah. Maybe? Combat training? No. What was I gonna do? Don't remember. Alright, my reasoning thing is probably up to 40. Am I very close to any of these? To achieving any of these? Bravery is very low. Sneaking out might help with that though. Toughness, we're pretty close. And organizing, also pretty close. I don't think we're gonna get organizing from sneaking out, but I do think we could possibly get toughness and bravery. So let's sneak out and then maybe we'll have to rest, and then next time we can work on our the other thing, the dirt shoveling one. I can't think straight. Sneak out. Bravery and perception. Wait, what did that say? 10 events. Please, this is one major complaint I have about this game, and I don't know if it's my fault or not. It might be. When I hover over this stuff, a lot of times it will like disappear, and I have a really hard time just getting it to stay there so I can read it. 10 events remaining, 4 collectibles remaining, boss event remaining. Whoa. I don't think I'm prepared for a boss event. My combat blows. Let's try to avoid the boss event and let's do what we can. The colony outskirts. Wait, this goes back to the gate. 4 collectibles remaining. A Vibrava appeared. I love that one. If you spot any collectibles on the ground, let me know. Because I'd like to find them all. There's one. As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have deep musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years, and what the heck is he doing out here? You feel a chill go up your spine. Let's listen. Oh wait, do we have to do it? I feel like when these things don't disappear, we haven't done it the correct way. How do we get back there? I guess we have to go through. Alright. I felt like we should have listened to the mysterious stranger, but... No. You have met everybody on the stratospheric. That must have been some kind of animal? One that... Aw, I didn't get the bug. Alright, enjoy your meal, Geo. One that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's Dees playing tricks with his voice, or maybe you're seeing things? Got stress. You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Then another whack goes across your back as you spin to face your attacker. Whack, whack, 2 slaps to your shins send you reeling. Whatever's attacking, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but the plants all around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. As you getting really stressed, as you watch the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. Okay. What's this one? You're minding your own business when... Alright, safe travels, JT. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... This low valley has collected a lot of that thick pollen. You cough and try to push your way through it, but it's pollen all the way down. Surveyors get nice helmets with built-in masks, but yours is just a cheap one. At least the pollen isn't too thick here. Let's do it. My perception is still not very good, but I want to do everything. We have a goal of 29. I think we can manage this. That would be 8. No, I think this one. This card is not very good. Unchangeable, a beautiful vista? 19? Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure we've got this. Woo! Super cool! Victorious! 1 perception. I'll take it. Gladly, I need it. Blech. 5 stress, 1 perception. This pollen makes your face itch. It makes it all the better when you find a route to higher ground and come out of the worst of it. Yay! We did it! Are there any collectibles around here? That's back by the depot. What's this one? Getting pretty stressed out. Geoponics engineers have set up a worksite here, using the roboplow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you, they'll send you home for sure. Sneak past them. Let's try. It says it's easy. Super Mario! Goal of 29. +2 in the first or last pane. Ooh, that was a pretty good one. There we go. Nice, we're doing way better now. +1 if this has the highest value. I guess you can submit with less than a full thing of cards. Gio asked that last time, and I was like, I don't think so, but I think you can. Looks like it, anyways. I mean, I just did it, so yes.
You skulk under the trees at the edge of their operation. The loud grinding of the robo-plow hides any noise you might have made.
I'm getting a better grasp on the card game. Also, I'm getting better cards, so it's easier. I wish I would find some more collectibles.
You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the raining season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a pat. +1 perception, +1 animals. You like the mush trees.
I do.
You give one a pet and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small, looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug.
Is it a parasite? Ooh, I'm very stressed out. We should go home soon. I don't want to go home. I want to find... Ooh, look. Yeah. You dig up a bunch of medicinal roots. Look at these beautiful trees. Can I go over here? No. Can I go up there? No. There's 2 ways to go.
You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blob grass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Let's try it. It's an easy one. I guess we were probably supposed to do this earlier in the game because it feels easy now. It's one for each gem on cards. $13. 9. 5. Let's do this. 13. 50. Oh yeah, we got this. You're still doing this? Yes, I love this game, Fishy. We'll be doing this for probably quite a while. Super goal! Victorious. +1 perception. And 5 stress. And I don't know if we'll be able to do anything else. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. No, I don't want to go home. I can't believe my parents never noticed that I'm sneaking out. You're back. You spent a month exploring. I'm really stressed. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. No, Dad! He's pale with deep circles under his eyes and he keeps sneezing.
A loud dad sneeze, probably.
It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too.
Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me?
You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea,
your dad says. Your mom rolls her eyes.
I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff.
This is a terrible idea. Dad, don't be stupid.
I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine.
Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing. Loud dad sneezes. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo, she scolds him.
I don't have
your dad sneezes.
A macho bone in my body, foo-foo, and I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week.
Your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling, I told you, dad sneezes. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face and you can tell that something's wrong. Aw, my tea is all gone. Alright, water time.
Huh,
your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over. She seems satisfied with what she sees. She seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. He should. I want him to. Your dad smiles weakly.
You got it, boss, he says.
Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. My parents love each other. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. I want to know why there's someone named halitosis and also recalcitrance, because those aren't, halitosis is like bad breath disease. It doesn't seem nice at all. And recalcitrance is, well, it can mean something positive. It's usually used as like so stubbornly unchanging in a like super negative way. Let me do a couple shout outs. Who else was in here? Jinxie was in here. Did he get a shout out? Jinxie's so sweet. He streams usually when I'm still asleep. I only get to catch his streams if he's streaming really late when I wake up. Even after 1 day of bed rest. Also, hi again. What was your username? Kitsune. It's lovely to see you again. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Could be so the computer guy is named Hal. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Podrook. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm so happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here. There isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too, but you need to stay in bed, Dad. I really think my dad is gonna die. I really think my dad's not gonna make it. He's gonna die of pink lung. Which, I mean, lungs should be pink, but unhealthy kind of pink lungs. Rabom bee? I don't know that one, but I love bees. I'm gonna catch it. Give me those bugs. Alright, I said we were gonna work on toughness, I think. Let's see. Organizing, we can talk to mom. Toughness, we can do something, but I don't remember what. And then bravery. We get bravery from sneaking out. I think we're gonna go... Oh, wait, we're too stressed out. We can't do anything. We're gonna relax. Never mind. Let's see if anybody wants to talk first. Anemone? You approach Anemone just as she's about to bite into a sandwich the size of her head. Mom says I'm about to hit my growth spurt, she says, chewing with her mouth open. I says I got a hollow leg. What? She says I got a hollow leg. What is that? Is that a saying that people say somewhere? I've never heard this before. Okay, you need some time off. I know, I'm working on it. Deese is scrolling through a novel. Oh, we read this one already. Does this interest you? He likes the medicinal roots. Let's give him one. Wow, Deese is uncharacteristically excited about the roots. They're so colorful. I've never seen roots like this before. What kind of plants are those from? It means she can eat a lot. Oh, I've never heard that expression before. Cal is lying in the scrub grass at the edge of the garden, staring up at the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, Potterrook, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. Yay, I got whatever it is. You ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We got sky and clouds, and rain and wind, and after growing up on the Strato, it all seems pretty magical. I love his attitude so much. Do you like medicinal roots? Wait, does he like the mushlog? I can't remember. No, I keep giving it to him and he's like, hey, thanks, but I think it's just because he's a nice kid. Do you like roots? Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it, thank you. You're welcome. I guess he doesn't like it very much. What do you like? I thought he would like it because it's a plant. We'll figure it out eventually. Your mom grunts and rubs her eyes. She doesn't get sick like other people do during pollen, but that doesn't mean it's not still a pain in the ass, as she puts it. Ugh, is that you, Ponrook? She says, you should wear a mask. Yes, I should. And so should your husband. You spot your dad catching a break. You spot your dad catching a break inside the geoponics domes. He takes a huge glug from his canteen and uppins the rest over his face. Whew, he exclaims. Wish I could take my eyes out of my head, wash them off, and pop them back in. He laughs at the look on your face. Too gross. Too gross. Sorry, kiddo. The pollen is just so itchy. I want to help with the animals again, Dad. Mars? Gotta improve my relationship with her. My dads are so uncool, Mars complains. Mars, do your homework. Mars, you should help out more. Mars, we're going to cut off your allowance. She scoffs. As if, right? That money is mine. I earn it. With a toss of her hair over her shoulder, she seems above it entirely. Doing what? Do you even have to ask? My presence enlivens this dreary colony. I'm their beloved daughter. They owe me. You sound so unpleasant. I think she's covering for something now that she says this. Can we try this again and see if... Oh, you want to hear more? She humps and tosses her hair over her shoulder. Because last time we lost points with her. Lay it on really thick. And she just leaves. Nothing. Yeah, we'll probably have to give her gifts or something. Alright, we have to relax. I think I saw Tangent maybe wanted to talk to me? Yeah. Hey, Tangent. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tang. I wonder if that's supposed to be Tange. I'm gonna keep saying Tang because it's cute. Hello, Punrik. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance, Tangent. Sure, typical Tang. But her asking for help is something so rare, you can't help but head over right away. Hope I'm not too stressed to do it. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days. Wrinkled, a little shiny, with the wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of black tea. Reduce sleep. Oh wait, her birthday is the same as Deese's. Because they're twins. Unless it was like one day before, one day after. But I don't remember when his birthday was. Can we find out? Because maybe we'll get points with her if we... Late wet. We need to try to remember that and give them both a gift. You find her hunched over a spectrometer making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here. Oh wait, I read that already. Human says, okay, just happened to be there. How can I help? How can I help? She's very no nonsense.
I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance.
She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands.
I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine anything in your body chemistry has changed.
Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her blurry expression.
There's something going on here, she whispers, something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease.
She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts.
Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects, and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge? Knowledge is more than power, Bunrik. It's control.
She does seem unhinged, but I don't disagree with her. I think we need to take better pains to understand what's happening here. Okay, I'll do it. 1 shimmer cure, 1 help tangent? Why is it question mark? It didn't happen, or it did happen? I don't know.
Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what?
Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason. Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer.
We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control.
Okay, so I don't agree about that part so much. I think we should be working with the planet, but I do agree that it doesn't really seem like the adults are taking this seriously enough. However, we are kids, so they probably don't tell us everything. Let's go relax. Oh wait, I always do this. It's this one. Relax. Same as last time. We're destroying the environment. Let's forget wondering. I'm feeling good. Late pollen. Okay. So 10% chance to get a +1 bonus when increasing skills. I'm still very tempted to sneak out. But I think we should stay in today. And maybe work on shoveling? Or maybe combat? Our stuff is so low. Our bravery is low. Our social skills are low. We're gonna need those if we're like, hey, what you're doing is wrong, you gotta change. Especially if we're gonna try that as a child. People aren't likely to listen to us. Our school stuff is pretty good. Our perception is much better since starting to sneak out. Let's see. We needed toughness, organizing, and bravery. Doesn't this one do combat animals, bravery, and toughness? Friendship with anemone. Let's do this one, and then maybe we'll go shovel. Half the team struggles to breathe in pollen season, so you try to keep things light this month. You drill strategy, tighten up your plays, and work on hard skills like passing and shooting. Your teammates are grateful for the break. Get to work! Welcome back, JT. Hope the commute was good. Let's see. Goal of 18. Only 17. Oh, only 16. +2 to a card. Oh, here, what if we did +2 to this one? Oh no, it didn't work. Uh-oh. That's even worse. Oh dear. Hey, Janelle. Humanities class gives yellow. Yeah, I know. I'm just kind of neglecting them. Kind of neglecting them. Oh, that worked. There we go. Didn't do great, but we did it. +3, +4 bravery. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Great. Cool, 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 cool. Late pollen. Early dust. Combat. Toughness. Hey, baby. 18. 16. Hello, Mama. Hi, my princess. What a good girl. What's our bravery at? 15. Maybe we should work. Go get the organizing up so we can talk to our mom. Oh, Anemone wants to talk. I do need to focus more on the social skills.
So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bugs she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers too, like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere.
Are you gonna be an entomologist?
I was gonna give it to Tang. She said she loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go because if it stung me, it might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I said, I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around of higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high.
She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes.
Ah, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees and so itchy when my scales grow in.
Annie, don't pick at it. That's not her voice. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship crash, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent approaches you. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. I know, lovely. Antecedent sees her, patting down her riotous red hair. I love her hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching.
What if I want to have a cool scale? She pouts.
Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in wherever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Learn Anemone's augment. What is it? Armor-scaled skin. Neat. Yeah, baby. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nano printer is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please, try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Mwah! Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Ugh, yuck! Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the hollow, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil her kill count on the plate. On the plane. A really cool scar. Anemone grins. Yeah, you get it, my pants are scarred, just like me. She's so cute. We had this one already. You want an egg? It's got protein. You're sporty. Cool, thanks, Anemone says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday. Whoa, we found her birthday. Yes, it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Wow. Learned Anemone likes red Xeno eggs. And we learned her birthday. Whoa, we know so much about her from this interaction. It's awesome. We don't know what she dislikes, though. Cool, that was a very successful interaction. Tang? Tang is very seriously considering a large piece of paper. One of the lab assistants told me that it's impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times, she says. Oh, that drove me crazy as a kid. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. Tang frowns. I cannot abide these nominally more intelligent than I am. I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am, passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is upheld as the truth. Wait, I think our relationship is pretty good with her already. 32, yeah. I'm gonna wait and keep my cards. My parents! What's up, Dees? Dees almost completely ignores you in favor of playing a game on his holopad. Just would, he mutters, then cusses him. Oh, we read this one already. What's my relationship with him? 24. Also, like, not too bad. Closer with his sister. I don't want to give him. I don't have that much stuff left. Dad? Hey, Sprout, your dad says, tossing a canteen at your chest. Huh! Do I gotta keep watering you like a plant? 'Cause I will. Drink up or you'll shrivel up like a raisin. Ah, Dad. Your dad used to joke that your mom got her prosthetic legs so she could run faster than everyone else before you had Gene Tech. You don't think that's true. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight. But she barely ever talks about it, except for days like today when she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Stupid thing, she grumbles. When am I going to have time to get this damn thing fitted right? Oh, well, that sucks. Poorly fitted prosthetic is, like, supposed to be incredibly painful. Cal is standing in the middle of the garden, spraying down crops with a hose. We've read that one already. I think I said I was gonna work. Did our toughness go down? I thought it was 18 before. Maybe it was 15. What are you up to down there? You wanna come sit with me? I know you don't. You're a good girl. Yeah, let's work. Let's go work. I want the organizing so I can talk to my mom. Her persuasion is also, like, low. That's okay. When we unlock more stuff, that will be good. Mars? Rick, come over here, Mars demands. When you do, she slings her arm across your shoulders and raises her hollow palm to take a picture. Look cool, she instructs you.
I need to take a selfie with someone every day or I lose my streak. She presses her cheek against yours and purses her lips. The picture turns out okay. Mars slaps a filter on it, posts it to the colony message board. Cute. Persuasion. Oh. I guess I don't need to write these all down because it seems like they go in 20s. So that's probably fine. Probably fine. And I don't want to give anybody any of my stuff because I only have 2 extra cards. If we need them for a challenge, I want to keep them. Deliver supplies. Organizing perception and friendship with Mars. Kudos and stress. Which will let me talk to my mom. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as vice president of fun ideas, but you're having trouble coming up with something. Think, Ponruk, think. We know so much about Anemone in our... Whoops, I'm accidentally scrolling through this story. 14. 9. Oh, it's so low. 31. We like barely know anything about our best friend. 32. Whoa, I know Tangent better than my best friend. That's not great. I guess I need to get to know my best friend better. What's that smell?
Tang asks as she joins you. You think she means someone farted and you giggle. But then you can smell it too. It's like burning mustard or spices. It's strong and acrid. Then the lights, oh no. Then the overhead lights start to flicker.
Oh, that keeps happening,
Mars says with a shrug.
like the same time every afternoon. Nobody knows why. It's a mystery.
Let's go find it out. She and Tang look at each other, then at you. A mystery? They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it. Tang brings up a fresh notepad on her hollow palm and adds 2 bullet points. Clue 1, weird smell. Clue 2, flickering lights. Cal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from that vent, he says, pointing to a screen in the corner. Get up close and sniff. Get a schematic to see where the vent goes. Pull the vent off the wall. Ooh, I don't know. I'm very curious. I can't resist a good mystery. Maybe the schematic would be better in case it's like dangerous? You pull up a schematic of the ship on your hollow palm and track down where this vent goes. It takes a snaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. It smells awful in here. Antecedent is here, fanning the nanoprinter with a cutting board while it belches out foul black smoke. Oh gosh, kids, she says, don't come any closer. This darn nanoprinter's on the fritz again. Everything that comes out is awfully burned, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day, she mutters under her breath. You look up, the lights are flickering here too. There, did you see it? You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. That's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling, all around the outlet and the back of the nanoprinter too. You climb up onto the counter, much to Antecedent's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your hollow palm makes your hand tingle like it's vibrating slightly. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too.
Electromagnetism, she confirms. The ferromagnetic materials in our hollow palms are reacting to the presence of magnets, or an electric current. I think it's in this dust.
She makes a note. Clue 3, electromagnetic dust. Antecedent shoos you out of the kitchens. Ow, ow, go play somewhere else, my darlings. We've got supper to prepare. You follow the clumps of black dust through... Oh no, is this what killed Tammy? You follow the clumps of black dust through the lounge down a long hallway to the children's creche. It's quiet in here, and instinctively you all walk softly and stop talking as you approach the playroom. The creche playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the hollow project. Oh no, it is what killed Tammy. This is awful. Hang on a second. I need to wipe my nose. Sorry about that. The creche playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the hollow projector in the corner showing a purple teddy bear, the one that electrocuted your friend Tammy. It keeps flickering on and off. Ooh, thank God I got some skills. As you step in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. 2 musical toys start playing all at once, and a toy robot begins spinning in circles. Whirring, Mars shrieks, "Ah!" Tangent rushes suddenly forward, grabs a glass from the art table, and slams it upside down on the counter.
I got it, she yells.
Oh, this is so cute! Look at the art. Oh my gosh. So cute. You gather around to see. Under the glass are what look like 4 round metal things, like ball bearings. As you watch, one of them starts to roll. It advances to the edge of the glass, then rolls in a ring around the inside. It stops. Then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright spark of electricity. You all jump back. The other 3 balls gradually wake and begin snapping their own antennae.
I think we solved our mystery,
Tang says with a growing smile. Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust and something else, tiny bite marks in the electric cord leading to the hollow projector. Oh no, that's so sad.
They must be feeding off the electricity,
Tang explains.
then storing it like a battery to use for self-defense. And this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating.
You report your findings to Dr. Instance. She discovers these pests have in fact been siphoning off electric current from your ship since it landed, and are responsible for some dangerous power surges. One such surge must have been the one that killed your friend Tammy. From a quick look around the room, everyone knows it. Anemone rubs Cal's back as he stares at the ground. Instance sends you all some kudos and thanks. The mystery of the weird smell. I love the art. It's so stinking cute. She's like staring at the window. Goofy girl. Alright. Delivering supplies. We need to get 21. I think maybe we can do this. Hello, baby. Hello, princessa. Oh, there you go. Oh, you're so warm. I'm freezing. Alright, you good? Is this good enough, or can I do better? I'm not sure what the gems do. Matter for other cards, okay. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 organizing. Nice. Wait, we got a lot of organizing. +4. Oh, it's not +6, it's +4. I think. It's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Utica approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. She's 83 now? Yep.
What a pleasure it is to address you all today as your governor,
she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. That's not very complimentary.
In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking toward the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Utica continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community.
Utica bows her head.
But first,
what about Tonin? Why doesn't anyone care that Tonin's died? Utica bows her head.
But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with the help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders.
Is this still her? Okay, so finally someone is recognizing that Tonin has died. I don't know why nobody seemed to care.
We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Aspartame, and his partner Levengula in the world of our memories. In his place, we are welcoming our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions.
Now she's 25. Oh, she must have had her birthday this month. Utica invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Utica, y'all mind if I make Actually, Auntie Utica, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? Utica nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just want to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, clearing her voice. Her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from expeditions. We like Utopia! And she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer. The sniffles folks have been getting during the pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're feeling under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage.
Thank you, Utopia, Utica says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service.
Live music starts playing and Utica smiles.
And now it's time for games and feasting.
The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can be held. Which do you do this year? I really want to do the challenge show. I gotta remember to work on my yellow skills. I bought triathlon, science. Let's try the science fair again. See if we can finally beat Tangent. One of these years, Tangent. Let me happy. There. Better? My pants are really slippery. She doesn't feel secure. Also, she's not a lap dog, but I keep making her sit up here because I love her. Sorry, girl. Sorry, baby. Alright, let's see. +5 loyalty, +2 friendship with Tangent. Tangent's project involves how the surveyor's gliders work. Something to do with the materials they're made from, reacting with the magnetic field of the planet, combined with solar energy collected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back when Tang stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her look of pained frustration as she realizes she doesn't know the answer. I don't like that. That doesn't make me happy. That makes me sad. I want to win, but I don't want her to fail. She'll take it so hard. Reasoning challenge. Present your project. I just don't know if we can do it. We keep failing. We got higher level cards now though. So maybe. 17. Okay, let's hope. Hope. +1 skill challenge on a win. Only 9? Oh no. This actually gives us less points overall. But we don't have really better. Maybe we should use this stuff now? Yeah, let's use it. I wonder why that didn't increase. Still 12. 10. Why? Oh, is it because it's rainbow, so it counts for the blue and the yellow? I think it is. I don't think we're gonna make it. Get out of there. $15. 14. Was the other one higher? I can't remember. No. Okay. Oh no. This one for the gem cards. I don't have any more. No! I'm not good enough to do it. Oh, it's close, but it's not enough. I could win! Finally! I won the science fair! It took me 3 years, I think. Woohoo! You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit and designing 4 different ways to protect them from breaking after a long fall. These were always fun to do in school. Gain memories. Science fair champion. Oh, look at my face! Gain status, popular. To break, but to succeed. Your experiment is only a simple demonstration of physics, but the judges decide to award you for choosing something within your capabilities and doing it well. Tang is frustrated, but more at herself than you. She's not used to failure. Whoa, that's a lot of stress. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Nice. You're a winner, and everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos double. Ooh, we should work a lot then. Oh, okay. We're gonna do a lot of work this month. Whatever we can get the most money from. Does she like us now?
You know, Punrak, you're alright.
Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're alright what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder.
You're alright.
That's not your voice.
You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication.
You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, D skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention.
Ugh, where is he going now?
Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dees can hear. Don't be mean, Marsman.
Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dees. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste.
Be nice. Shut up, Mars. Dees is cool. You say it loud enough for Dees to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls.
Huh.
Mars says with a little smile. Gain Mars's ambition. Wait, she liked that?
No accounting for taste.
She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dees disappear from sight, then shrugs.
Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important.
What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and I have a hard time dealing with her effectively. Because typically with people like this, I just like push back at them and then stay away from them. She's like very ambitious, and I'm not, and I have a really hard time meshing with people like that. Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Ponric. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? Also, I'm bossy, and so I don't really tend to like it when other people are bossy. Like, excuse me, I'm the bossy one here. If you think you can outboss me, let's have a boss off. I guarantee you're gonna lose. It's not good. It's not a good quality of mine either. Well, sometimes it can be useful, but
all this stupid hair.
Let's see. Want to earn money. Dang it. Come on, hair. Alright, that one pays 5 kudos. This hair's driving me so crazy. I want to shave my head. I can't though, because I'm growing it out to make my mom a wig. 5 kudos. Ooh, that's new. You carefully pick a yellow flower. I bet he would like a yellow flower. I earned 5 kudos. I am gonna shave my head, Shaderby. The only reason my hair is this long is because I'm growing my mom a wig. I did it once before and I shaved my head afterwards. And it doesn't look nice on me at all because I have a weird shaped head. Yet. Exactly. I think I will not actually like shave it because I didn't like skinhead shave it, but I like buzzed it down with like the shortest clipper. But I think I might leave like, I don't know, like this much hair this time, or at least enough in the front so I can still keep this part. Because my head looks weird without it. And I'm not super vain, but I'm a little vain. Yeah, so we've got this thing because we won the science fair that we're popular, and so if we get kudos, we'll get double. So I want to get whatever the most money I can. Let's talk to everyone. We saw this one already. How you doing, Sherby?
I don't do playing, Tang says, watching Anemone and some of the smaller children tear through the cloth.
They're so mean to Anemone, but I just found out this stream that she's 11 and the rest of them are like 12 or 13, I think. Oh no, she's also 11. Yeah, they're mean to her. We're children, she should play.
Why would I put effort into chasing around a dumb ball, getting sweaty and tired for fun?
Well, it's good to keep your body in good condition. I mean, if you want to do science effectively, you need to take care of your body as well. You should know that.
I would rather spend my time doing something important.
Physical health is important. You'll learn that someday. Mom!
Are you eating enough? Your mom says, looking at you critically. Drink enough water.
I can talk to my mom now! Yes! I've been waiting to talk to my mom for so long!
Well, you really haven't been in school for a while, or even in engineering, but you tell Mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. You're pretty good at organization, so it was easy.
Yeah, right? I let them blow everywhere like how mad she looks. It's hilarious.
Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom, that's not how you sound. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs.
What's GOWR? It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper.
Back on Earth, we used to use paper to... Nah, never mind.
She slaps you on the back.
Good for you for having your head together.
I love my mom. She's so cool. You learned it or not? Oh, I read this one already. Next, we need it at 40. Dad.
Your dad is poring over some reports on his hollow palm. Oh, hey, little seedling, he says, distracted.
Give me a second. A Carablast appeared. I really like that one. I think it's cute.
He says, distracted. Did you know potato plants are related to sniff blossom? I never would have thought. He puts down his work and smiles. What do you need?
I want to help with the animals, Dad, but I can't.
I'm trying to earn some money. I thought there was something else that paid more money.
Maybe not. Shoveling dirt pays 5, and so does the depot. We'll shovel dirt.
You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly.
Wait, these stinky rotted food scraps? Dirt? I guess, okay. Your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. I think dirt is cool.
No, he laughs. I mean, just this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. Why do you like it so much?
I don't like the phrasing of that. If somebody likes something that I don't like, I typically prefer to ask them, like, what do you like about it? Because I don't want to sound negative, and I'm genuinely curious. Maybe I will like it more if they explain to me what they like about it. Or at least it'll be interesting to hear.
Oh, Sherby.
You stole my bug. I know it doesn't work that way. I'm just kidding.
Well, he considers, I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rubbages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny like a rainbow. That sounds cool. Wait, he says, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand, getting dirt under my fingernails. I don't know why, but it's the best.
Oh, I hate having dirt under my fingernails, but I do love working in the garden. Digging into the soil is a really satisfying feeling. I get that. Alright, we get +1 for each unplayed card. We got a flower that can change a suit to a social card. Put the neighbors to the value. She's gonna steal our money, which I'm not crazy about. What does it say? Even if you lose. No thanks, Mars. I think I have to play it though. That sucks. I don't want to play that. Oh, man. She's gonna steal my money. I'm gonna forget this if I get the chance to. Money is hard to come by in this game. Whew.
You worked well. You worked well this month, +1 toughness.
We have 4 toughness. Whoa, 20 kudos. Holy crap. +15 for Mars's ambition. Best score. Exact score for battle condition. Popular status. Oh, so if we get the exact score and don't exceed it, we get more points? That's so much money. Holy crap. Whoa. I should be popular more often. Kudos double for 3 months. Late dust. I think that... Isn't that someone's birthday? Wait, what? I think I knew somebody else's birthday. Early dust. Wait, did I miss it? Month 3 of dust. Dang it! Oh wait, maybe I just found it out. I don't know, man. Late dust. Alright, well we should try to earn more money. Because we've got that thing. We've read this one before. We read this one before. We learned that one before. We've seen this one before. Hey, Mars Band. We need a 20 persuasion. I can't remember what they said. I needed a certain amount of friendship with her to get this job, and we don't have it. Could work at the depot, maybe. Toughness is 20. I don't remember who we needed the toughness. Oh, for anemone. Ooh, we could buy something again. Cake. Plus 5 to persuasion. Ooh, could be useful. Plus 5 to biology. Plus 1 to social cards. Oh, I can't afford it yet. I'll wait, because we can only equip one thing right now anyways. Let's see. Let's do the training with anemone if we can. Is there any collectible to find? Would be nice to have one. We'll touch tangent. Nothing. Okay, bye. Want to train together? -2 to neighboring cards. Telling a violent tale, it says. On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares the story about the time her brother Calm once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. It's 2 friendship plus 1 toughness.
Don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar.
She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw right under her ear. Oh, she is so cute. Next one, 40. There's one for bravery and one for persuasion. But I don't remember who they're with. We need to do that more often, but not while we have this perk. Oh my gosh, excuse me. It's 11. I kind of want to go make a coffee, but I don't want to get too hyper. Is it you? No, his biology. Is it you? Bravery. My bravery is bad. Let's see, should we shelter? No, we should do the other one. Right? Organizing. Because I think you get perception? Toughness is lower. Let me look at it again. Organizing perception. Oh no, Juniper song. Yeah, let's go shovel dirt again. I'm trying very hard to be a well-balanced child. Also, I want to make better friends with my best friend. Hey, Squat! Your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm? If you think you're up for it. Ooh! Yeah! Your mom claps you on the back. Oof, she's just as strong as she looks. Great, she says. Come see me in geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling around dirt, I promise. Yay! We can work with our parents now. 22. 5 kudos if total equals goal. Exactly the goal. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't surpass it. Maybe we should try to equal it. And I think we got extra money for this one. Last time, I don't know, man. Because it was like Mars's ambition, something, something, something. I don't know. Let's just try this. You worked well this month. +1 toughness. +20 kudos. Huh, I don't know. Maybe we should play it. I don't know. I don't understand. Late dust, early wet. Is that his birthday or is it late wet? Because it will be the twins' birthday. Late wet. I need to remember that. I need to make sure I get gifts for them. Do I have anything? Oh, only one. I don't know if they like that. Hi, Mom. Ooh, a bobber fruit. Same thing? We're gonna work again. We've read that one. I'm gonna do the new thing. Marzipan? I think this one is new. Is there an OBS in here? What do you mean? Mars is primping in a holoscreen. She's set up to act as a mirror.
You never know when someone important is going to talk to you, she says, twisting and retwisting her hair around her finger. And no, I don't mean important like counsel. Yuck.
She smiles primly at you.
I mean, whoever is going to end up being my first kiss. I don't want them to remember that time they saw me when we were kids and I wasn't absolutely my best.
OBS geek. I don't understand. What are you talking about, Fleur? An OBS in here? Like what? Like in the game or like... Oh, an OBS geek. Like you're having a problem. Gotcha. I am not. I always have to go get help. Was it 10? Let's see if this works.
Oh, you want to hear more?
Wow, she sounds like a minute. Oh, here we go. Could I work with you?
Well, Mars hems and halt. I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together.
Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Yay! So we can be a depot clerk, but I'm probably gonna go work with my parents. I'm really excited about that. Work in the depot. Ooh, 9 kudos. Ooh, plus persuasion. We need that. Let's see what the new thing is with my parents. Actually, let's talk to everybody and then let's go see what's up with my parents. It's just a lot of ignoring me. Cal? Same thing. Lemony? Same thing. This is new.
This planet is like a body, Tang muses.
And did you have a Microsoft update? Because whenever the last OBS update I had and the last Windows update I had, like, I had to change a bunch of stuff because it messed everything up in Windows.
This planet is like a body, Tang muses, and we are a foreign invader, much like a virus.
I agree.
Also, like a virus, we seek to appropriate the systems of this planet for our own gain, co-opting its growing cycles, using its resources to build, etc.
She crosses her arms and looks thoughtfully towards the wilderness.
Is it any wonder we've prompted an immune response?
I tend to agree. Alright, what is up with my parents? We can work, we can work, we can work, we can work. Work on the farm. 2 biology, 2 toughness, 10 kudos. Ooh, that's the highest paying. 10 stress. Let's do it. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate to the gardens. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us. We love my strong mom! Finally, some real farming. Your mom... Ooh, next time we sneak out, we can probably actually plant something. Your mom shows you around the fields and the geoponics domes. You'll mostly be working in the fields with the hardier earth crops like the potatoes and the corn. Corn is so easy to grow, and so are potatoes. If you just plant like a piece of potato in a pot or a corn, it will probably grow unless it's too cold. She frowns. I mean, it's not easy to grow them well, but it's very easy to grow. Every time I've planted corn in a planter, I get like at least 1 little ear of corn off of it. It's awesome. She frowns. We'll figure out how to cultivate these native plants. Somehow. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and... Yeah, right? You just leave potatoes in a bag and they'll start growing. You spend the rest of the only thing with potatoes is it's really annoying to dig them back up. And when potatoes are so cheap here, I don't know how much they cost there, but here they're like $5 for a 5-pound bag, which is a lot of potatoes. It's like a huge sack of potatoes. It's very hard to justify going out and digging all the ones I grew up out of the dirt when I could just buy some and not have to do all that work. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and initiates you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. And invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other culturalists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. Get to work. Let's go. -2 to neighboring cards. Hmm. 19. It wouldn't cost that much stress to just push through this. Let's do it. Victorious, you worked well this month. I'm not sure how I would have gotten that one. We got 4 biology. 20, only 20? Not so good, but that's okay. It's more than we would have made. It's double, so I'll take it. Mid-wet. Let's see. Oh my god, I've already been live for 2 hours. Started so early. This is like normal stream time now. I might go make a coffee. Spend a little bit of time with Juniper because she doesn't look very happy. Let's do 1 more month, and then we'll take a break. What's up, Savage Santar? How have you been? Unlock xenobotany research and geoponics. What? Amazing! I reached biology level 1! So cool! Well, what is it? I want to know. Explore the okay, let's talk to people first. Hi, Mom. We've read this one before. Hi, Dad. We've read that one before, too. Mars? We got a new thing to try up here, too. Panra, come over here, Mars demands. When you do, Oh wait, we did this one already. We probably need combat training too. We've read this one. Maybe we should sneak out again? We've read this one. We haven't been to school in a long time, but we're learning a lot on our own. Tang is craning her head, looking around what she can see on the colony from the laboratory doors.
Have you seen my brother? She asks. He stormed out of class today. Again.
Oh, we have read this one. We have read this one. And we've read this one. We need to go to humanities class, probably. We definitely need to do some combat training. But I want to check out the new thing, so let's go see what it is. Explore the xenobotany lab.
Hey, kiddo,
Your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a
huge bell-shaped flower.
Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here.
That's Cal.
I've really got my hands in things here.
You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell.
Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, he exclaims. I lost his voice.
I thought I drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess?
You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck! It's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know,
I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab?
I would love to.
I know you've been studying biology, he adds. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with instance, but it is important. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know? If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's gotta be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them.
Yay! My cool dad! Juniper, no, mamas. Nope. Come here. Come here. Juno. No. No. Come here. Come here. I hear you. Come over here. Come here. Juno. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hi. She's grumbling. I'll be right back. Sorry. Nope, here she comes. Juno, come here. Stop working. I am going to take a break after this one, but I wanted to actually do it before I took the break. Whoa, so many brains. Biology and organizing. More money. I'm trying to be well-rounded, so we probably need to do something else. I want to do this, but maybe not yet. Biology and organize, because those biology and organizing are like quite high, and I have a decent amount of money. What was the other new thing that unlocked? Working in the depot. Organizing and persuasion. That might be a better choice. Our persuasion sucks. Or go to school, or maybe combat training. I think that's our lowest one. Engineering. We need a humanities class. And combat. Let's go. Maybe let's go take a humanities class. We haven't been to class in ages. That's the wrong thing. Whoops. Life sciences, engineering, humanities. Yeah, creativity and persuasion. I think that's a good idea. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holo projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson reading an old book of Earth poetry. Ooh, fun. That makes me sad, because Professor Hal was really into poetry. He was so excited about it. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Where have you been? She whispers. Ever since Professor Hal died, congruence has been teaching this class. And she frowns at everything in general. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. Does the computer know about poetry? Huh, okay. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your... Oh, that's sad. You try to keep your voice down, but Congruence literally has ears everywhere.
I miss Professor Hal as well, she says, her monitor swinging over to you. He was a very special human.
Wait, you ask out loud. Congruence can like people?
Of course I can like people, she replies.
Oh, wait.
Of course I can like people,
She replies. There's humor in her, not a voice.
I carried you inside of me for 20 years, after all. How could I not get attached?
Oh, that's sad. I don't want to make a robot sad. 22. One slot will turn cards social. Ooh. Hello, baby. I think we get extra if we exactly match it, but I'm not sure if it's better to match it or exceed it. You worked well this month. +1 creativity. We are going to take a break after this. +3 creativity. Something bad is going to happen again soon, I think. I'm really stressed out too. I need to relax. Mid-wet. Next month is Disa and her birthday. We don't really have anything good to give them as gifts. That stinks. I should have planned this better so I could go out exploring this month. I mean, I could, we just can't do much. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be back in maybe 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna make some coffee and pee and pay a little bit of attention to my dog. Maybe see if she wants to go out and walk. We woke up super early, so she may have to. And then we will return to this game and get back to working on our stats and see if we can figure out what's going on with this crazy alien planet. We may be in for another very long stream today because I am loving the heck out of this game. So we'll see what happens. I am going to put the BRB back on and I will do a 60-second commercial. So if you don't want to see a commercial, look away. But if you can stay on the stream, it does help me a little bit. And I will put the music back on and I'll be right back with you. Okay, we're back. Whew, let me get my headphones back on, get settled back in. I got my cup of coffee, spent a little bit of time with my dog. We are in late wet season of our 12th year of age. And it is the twins' birthday, I think. Hello. So we are gonna try to give them a gift, but we don't have much. We're very stressed out. So, let's see what we can do. You think we have a flower and a fruit, and I don't know if they like any of it, but we'll take a look around and see if there's anything we can grab. Would be really nice if there was a collectible around, but it doesn't look like it. So here we go. I've already heard this one. Gosh, what would she like? I hate giving these up, but I do want to give them something for their birthdays. Oh my goodness. Maybe she'd like the flower? She likes science. +4 friendship. Wowzers.
It seems you remembered my birthday. How thoughtful of you.
Tang says, accepting the flower with a dubious look.
I'll set this flower aside to analyze later. I am interested in the properties of all Vertumnum flora.
Oh, she likes yellow flowers. That's awesome. Whoa, we can flirt? I don't want to flirt with her. She's not nice. Well, like, she's too... I don't think I want to flirt with her. She's not nice to me, and she's so mean to her brother. I hope you find it useful. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself.
Thank you.
She adds almost as an afterthought. Rude. She's rude. Anemone? A sports ball goes sailing overhead.
4.
Anemone giggles as she dogs up to you.
That's what they used to call it. Say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it.
Okay, have a good day, cutie pie. Cal? We've seen this one before. It's your birthday. I hope you like fruits, because that's all I've got. +2. Dees blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Cute. He likes medicinal roots, but I didn't have any, so at least we didn't forget their birthdays. That's something. Let's talk to our hot parents. Hi, Dad. We've read this one already. I'll help you cheat if you want me to, Dad. We read this one already. Okay, we're pretty stressed out. Maybe we should rest. Because I think the next one is glow, and that's when bad stuff happens. I think we've done about as much as we're going to be able to do. So let's go rest on the walls of Dees. No, it's in here. Mm, 10 stress. 15 stress. Yeah, let's rest. And forget a memory. You use the uninterrupted time up on the walls to catch up on some schoolwork. Attending class isn't mandatory after a certain age, but if you want to be able to get into one of the more specialized career paths, you're expected to at least do some independent study, even if you're not attending class. Relaxing, you took the month off. Ooh, I don't really want to forget either of these. I wish they would give me one of my baby memories to forget. Oh no! I'm gonna keep them both. I want to see one of the zeros pop up. Late wet. Next month, glow. Oh boy. Hope something bad doesn't happen. So I'm pretty tempted to do combat training because it's like our weakest skill. Our persuasion is also pretty bad. I don't think it'll let me sneak out. Yeah. Let's see. We can get bravery and toughness. What is our bravery at? Oh, 16. We could get combat and animals. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to do that. I'm feeling great right now. It's the scary month and I feel so good. Anemone? Oh, we've read this one already. Is there any collectible we can find? These? Yeah, we've read this one. We get a crystal. I'll take it. Let's see. We can do shoveling dirt. Working on the farm. 2 biology, 2 toughness. We're pretty tough. Research xenobotany, 2 biology and 2 organizing. These are like our highest skills already. $35 out of 100. 24 out of 100. I think we would unlock something for organizing if we did this. It might be good to go to humanities class. Deliver supplies would give us organizing and perception. Work in the depot would give us organizing and persuasion. We could use the persuasion. Hello, pretty girl. What's our persuasion at? 7. Ooh, it's so low. I'm really leaning towards combat training because it's our weakest possible skill, and I really want to be balanced character. Biology and reasoning. Our engineering is also low, but our combat is our lowest. Creativity and persuasion. Although I think like 10, getting to 10 or 20 would be good. And anything? Is there anything we're like close to being 20 in? I think we might tip over at 25 in perception. Maybe we should do something with perception? Persuasion, creativity. I guess 13 creativity and 9 persuasion. Bravery and 1 toughness. So 18 bravery. 28 toughness. 2 combat, 1 animals. Be 7 combat, and I think I'm gonna do defense training. You drill on emergency protocols and how to shelter in place in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow has everyone on edge, waiting for the inevitable attack. Get to work! The manticore is locked. We need 22. Is that... Is it... I need to look up whether it's better to be exactly on the number if you're not going to get the super success, or if it's good to exceed it by a little bit. I'm really not sure. 23, 24. You worked well this month, +1 combat. Nice. Nice. Ooh, we got 8. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say. And new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Oh, she's so cute. Congruence flickers cheerfully.
Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon.
You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Stay put or leave. Let's leave! We can finally do something! You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. Ooh, gain status heroic. Oh, cool! You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters! They're here! You follow the sound to a workshop. Ooh, neat! Neat! Ooh, I have all choices open. I always feel like I'm falling behind in this game, but then something like this happens and I get every choice and I feel like, oh, I guess I'm doing okay. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening, bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4? 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens, a soft ping. Halfway between a chirp and a purr, the creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small, furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Okay, I don't want to attack it because I am very much of the opinion that we are the ones who are doing something wrong here. If it wants to fight me, I will defend myself, but I don't want to start off attacking. Also, I'm like super weak at combat, so that would be a bad choice anyways. I don't really want to scare it away because that is the default answer, which leads me to believe maybe not the worst option, but like the least exciting one. Ooh, that's hot, 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 hot. Ouch. I haven't had coffee in a while. Oh boy, get ready for hyperponic. Tame it, I kind of want to try, and help it escape is also very interesting, because what if it would like go out and be like, hey everybody, not all the humans are bad. Let's tame it. Let's try it. Look at this cute seal thing. We got our animal book. We need 47. Can we do this? I hope so. Card becomes physical. Be 7. 12. 9. I wonder if I should keep my 5 for a better scoring hand next time. I'm not sure. Should I get the most points I can, though? It's not very much. Let's do this. Just hope for the best. -2 to brain challenges, +1 on a skill challenge. +1 for the gem. Oh, I used the gem card. Becomes red. $17? 18. 20. Would it be better to keep these? Oh, we only have one more round though. I should probably try to get the biggest score I can. 15, 18, 20, 19. I think it's the best I can do there. I think that's all my big cards though. Uh-oh, I hope I can make it. Unchangeable. This one for gem cards. +2 if it's the first or last. Oh, it doesn't work there? Oh, I forgot there's another slot here. There. 1, 2. $17. Yay! We're gonna tame an animal. Goodness. I don't think I did great, but I did it. Oh my god, it's so cute. You win it over by reading its body language. Yay! Vriki! One skill on challenge win, +1 bonus to strength. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you'll be allowed to keep it. If I were my parents, there's no way I would let my child keep some random alien in the colony and put everybody at risk, potentially. You look up the species on your hollow palm and learn it is a vriki, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg. Oh, that they are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce, so it's a they then. You decide to name it Squidly Feederson? Something else. Let's name it... Let's name it... Who's in the chat? We'll name it after one of you guys. Let's label it... Who's in here? Who's the last one who spoke? Boop. Savage Santar? You can name it Santar. Or... see. Let's name it Fleur. It's cute. Like Fleur is. Well, I don't know what Fleur looks like, but I'm sure she's cute. She is cute in her behavior. Fleur. She's a little octopus spider creature. She's adorable. Oh, okay. Flirty it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you. None of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your hollow palm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Freaky under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad, my hot parents! Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It's like they were specifically going for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. I'm sure it's just bad luck, Flulubelle, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. There's a reason, I'm sure. Early quiet. And I'm heroic. +1 to all physical skilling. So we need to get physical skill increases. I want to drink this coffee so badly, but it's so hot. I haven't had coffee in so long. Delicious. All right, here's what happened this month, or this year. We're gonna be 13. We got 2 persuasion, 3 creativity, 8 bravery, 4 reasoning, 6 organizing, 3 engineering, 6 biology, 12 toughness, 13 perception, amazing, 3 combat, 6 animals. We got a lot of what's up, Flurry? Story time's coming along great. We're just about to turn 13 and we captured a pet Vriki. It's very, very cute. How are you doing today, Flurry? I'll give you a shout out. I've been bad about keeping up with chat today. I'm way too sucked into this game. And I got a coffee, so I'm like, I haven't had coffee in a long time, so I'm about to get hyper. Cheers. I'm loving this game. I'm totally obsessed with it. All right. We also are heroic. So you get +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. All right, let's start age 13. Oh my gosh, it's huge. We need to work on our social skills. We need to work on our engineering. We definitely need to work on our combat, which we might do a lot because we've got that physical buff. So, also it might be nice to sneak out, actually. We still got stuff to find out there. We get physical skills for sneaking out. And I think we get more than we do like staying in and obeying the rules. Which, like, me personally, I mostly like to obey the rules, except if I think they're really stupid, then I won't. But most of the time, like, I'm pretty rule abiding. If it's not an inconvenience or if I don't think it's really stupid. I never snuck out as a kid. I don't think I ever snuck out even once. Anemone is sitting in the sports ball dugout, her feet propped up on the bench.
Hey, Funrook, what's up?
Nothing. I can't believe nobody's saying anything about this huge, adorable pink alien I have following me around, but, okay. Hey, Dees.
Everyone is so dramatic right now, Dees mutters, kicking a rock with his hand shoved in his pockets. Who cares who said what to who or whatever? It's so dumb. I don't know what he's talking about. What happened?
Hi, Mom. Your mom looks up from her planting. What is it, Punrook? Unless you're here to work, I'm busy. Okay, Mom. Have a good work day. Hi, Dad.
Hey, Sprout.
Your dad greets you.
How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in a classroom while there's so much to explore, but everything in life is going to get easier for you if you take time now to learn about a lot of things. Who knows? Maybe you'll be running this place one day.
I might if I keep killing everyone. Hi, Cal.
You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. I love rocks! Hi, Punrook.
Hi, Cal.
He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Fleur.
I named it after our friend Fleur.
Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now, Cal says. We can run around all we want and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime and bring Fleur. They'll love it.
I like to relax in the park. Nice.
I love parks.
Ooh, medicinal root. Hi, Mars. We improved our relationship with Mars. Mars is frowning intently. We've read this one already. Oh, wait, no, we have not. Ayo, Fleur. Yeah, Fleur. Our little sweetie little sister streamer. She's the sweetest. She's so funny. Have you not met her yet? She doesn't get to stream too often because she's super busy. But she's so funny. Mars is frowning intently at her holopalm, typing a new message.
Oh, excuse me, Ponric. I just have to clear something up, she says, sparing you a look. Anemone posted her answers to the Everything About You survey on the colony message board, and she said that she thinks her brother Calm is the coolest person in the colony. Mars rolls her eyes. As if Calm is like one of the hottest, but he's not sophisticated. That's very cute. And we unlocked a bunch of stuff too. We can work in the depot now. Oh, I've definitely seen them around, but I wasn't flying until now. Nice!
You won't regret it. She's so funny. She's obsessed with Zelda too. And me too. I have a bunch of Zelda costumes and stuff. Delicious coffee. I'm usually not a big coffee person. I'm not sure why that tastes so good today. Maybe I made it better than usual. Okay, we want physical skills because we got that buff. So let's sneak out. Did we talk to everyone? Oh no, Tangent wanted something. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky. Flurry, by the way, your compliment yesterday was like super moving to me. I told my mom about it this morning on the phone. I'm like, oh my gosh, somebody made me feel so good last night. She's like, oh, that's really sweet. It was nice. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes.
It stings, she says, because it's made of acid.
Acid snow? Sounds gross. Run away from the acid snow. She's not going to react well to this. Or this. Just ask her a straight up question. Tang nods. She's so no nonsense.
The HoloNet entry says it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope.
She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. No worries. Oh my god, is she live? I said your compliment to me last night made me feel so good that I told my mom about it this morning on the phone, and she was like, that's so nice. I'm so glad that you're meeting such nice people. And I was like, it made me feel so good. So thank you. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it.
It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating.
Tang pulls a sample jar out of her coat.
We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says.
She places the jar on an outcropping of rocks.
The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season?
Sounds like a good experiment, Primus. A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face.
There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait.
You and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes.
Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research.
Have you never heard of field research, Tang? Ever? She frowns at you.
He's so dumb, she mutters.
And I think her brother might have like a learning disability or something. What? That's amazing, Puff. That makes me feel so good. Mine was not at all surprising. It was Geo, Bodhi, Sherby, and D. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense to me.
He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own.
Be nice to your brother. Look, I got a pet. I named it after Fleur. Did we talk to Anemone already? I think we did.
Hey, Bunrock, what's up?
Yeah, let's sneak out. Here we go. How are you doing, Fuff? Have you had a good... I guess it's your night. Have you had a good night? Good day? Good time? Good sleep? Did you sleep? Did you eat? The colony outskirts. We can't go up there yet. Oh, little Hopeye. Hopeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting in close, and then rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot. punting each other up to 2 meters away. Something so cool happened yesterday. I don't know if either of you guys were here when it happened. I think Fuff might have been. I think Flurry might have been too. I don't remember. But one of the writers and artists from this game was in my chat, and I wasn't like really sure if it was the real person or troll or something. So I looked it up after stream, and it was a real person, I think. And I felt so cool because it's never happened to me before. Like, whoa, awesome! I told my mom about that too. I don't think so. They were being really quiet, except to be like, this was the artist and they knocked it out of the park, and they said they drew this one. And I'm like, oh my god, I love the art. And they said they did a lot of the writing. It was really cool. I've never had something like that happen to me. It made me feel really awesome. Let me start this one over because I missed my place. I got too excited. I'm caffeinated now, officially. Hopeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass, and you're awesome. Off away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting in close, and rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot, punting each other up to 2 meters away. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. They've stopped fighting with each other and are all staring at you. They pounce. Neighbor's dog is barking. No, Mama, it's okay. Hey. Come here. Juniper. Hey, Mama, hush. Come here. She's not happy. She will be delighted when I finish this game and stop streaming so long. Alright, we gotta get to 29. Can we do this? Maybe. Ooh. Ooh, nice. We did it. The card game is getting a little more complex, which I actually find makes it easier for me because I can work better with this stuff when it gives me the rules of the game instead of just like the poker like strategy from before. All right, Fuff, happy chores and happy shower, and I hope that everything goes super smoothly. Why not? Let's do it. Victorious. +2 toughness. I hope I don't hurt them. 2 toughness. 2 animals. Nice. Yes. Heroic status. This was the right choice. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller creatures than you. I'll try not to get lost. Good luck. I believe in you. Ooh, a log. Oh, dinosaur. We're not too stressed out. I want that log. Give me the log! Yes, we can pick it up from far away. This is awesome. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. We've done this one before. Should we try different challenges, maybe? And not do the stuff we've already done before? I'm scared to press that, because last time I clicked on a monster, someone died for it. What's this one? Give them a friendly pat. We've done this one before. Yes! Same thing. Oh, we did get stressed from it, though. What was this one? Bravery challenge. Oh no, you pause in your tracks, hearing a terrifying sound. You strain to listen. Is it manticores? Roaring in the distance, or something even more dangerous? Let's try it. It's an easy challenge, thank God. Goal of 29. Juniper is grumbling so much. Hey, nice. We already did it. I'm so happy. Super. We did amazing! +1 bravery. You don't back down, though it takes energy to keep walking toward the roar as you hear it again and again, getting louder and louder. It's not a manticore. It's a little fluff of a creature, all puffed up with the effort of roaring, its voice amplified by a hollow log. It sounds just like a manticore, though. What a weird survival feature. It probably intimidates a lot of predators. Maybe we should get one and keep it inside so that stuff will stop attacking us. Log. Ooh, this planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Just watch. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Oh, maybe we should have touched it. I just don't think you should touch random things, like bugs and things that you see. Some of them are very venomous. Or you may have an allergy or something. You gotta be careful. Should we go see that animal? We can probably only do one more thing. Is it gonna kill everyone? Ugh, it looks like something special. I don't know what to do. Let's run around a little bit, see if we can find any more collectibles. Oh, there's one. Very hidden. Medicinal roots. This stuff is so nice to have. Wait. +1 on skill challenge and +1 bonus to straights. Nah, I'd rather the animal bonus, I think. Any other collectibles? Seem like, oh, it's the snow. Sometimes something like sparkling and I think we should check out the animal. I'm nervous about it, but I think we should do it. Ooh, I want this medicinal root. Can I get that? Yes, nice. Alright, that's probably gonna we're probably gonna kill someone else, but here we go. It's so cool looking. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with a leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Eat some snacks. Be as quiet as possible. We need 29. Oh. Yeah, I think that's okay. Oh wow, yeah, we definitely have it. Wowzers. I'll take it. Victorious. +2 perception. Nice. We get so much from sneaking out. 2 animals too? As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands on its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Such a child. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Holy moly, this is awesome. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. I would have assumed pregnancy. Oh my gosh, it took stress away. We can keep exploring. This is great. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Oh, that was great. Heck yes. Oh, we can do another one. Log. Give me that log. Give me that log. Give me. Oh, I can't get close enough. Give me. See if I can get over there and get that log. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, I don't think I can get up there this way. Can I? No. Alright, let me look maybe this way where I was before and see if there's anything else I missed. Just this one. Let's do it. The unseen path dips under your feet, engulfing you up to the hip in a large drift of fresh spark snow. You lose a boot while floundering in the snowbank and have to spend you lose a boot while floundering in the snowbank and have to spend some time digging it out. Okay. Come on, Ponruk. Yeah, it'll be fine. There we go. What's up, Bodhi? Thank you for the lurk. Have a good day. Ooh, we got a new card. Yes. You tunnel through the weird snow, popping your head up at regular intervals to see where you're going. Some funny creatures pop out of the snow to say hello. They look like pill bugs and are only about the size of your thumbnail. They appear to be eating the snow, not you, so you leave them alone. Every so often they square up with each other and emit a tiny burst of flames. You can't tell if it's an intimidation tactic or a mating display. You'd heard the snow was flammable. Huh, neat. Cute. New perk. All collectibles glow. Heck yes. That is great because I have a very hard time spotting them. It's just maybe might be able to do one or two more. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Practice spitting seeds. Yes, we are getting so much out of this. It's awesome. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Nice. Fantastic. We should go home soon. I don't want to go home. I want that log. I'm not going to be able to get it. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Look. Because I want as many stat buffs as I can get while I have this. Looks dark. Look closer. Put your hand in there. Ooh, we get 4 medicinal roots? I'm very tempted to do that. We didn't... yeah, let's do it. Sweet, some medicinal roots? You rip up a fistful of roots from the hole. Hope no plant was using these. I also hope not. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna have to rest, probably. But look how much we got out of that. It's amazing. Wish we could... wish we had something that would buff these as much as sneaking out does for our physical stuff. Our combat still sucks. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Ponrook is a teenager now. You have to give her the opportunity to take calculated risks, or she'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Ooh, my mom looks so mad. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. I thought they would be like this. My mom would be like, you gotta let her grow up. My dad would be like, no, my baby. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. I think I should. The danger isn't. You don't need to. Wait, do I understand what this is saying? Like, I'm gonna say this to them? I think I should. The danger isn't. You don't need to. This one? Uh-oh. It gave me stress. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our daughter? That's not how she sounds. Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, she's our daughter. It's our responsibility to keep her safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling her, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Ponrook's survival depends on her understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing her or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. What you do, just shut up. I can take care of myself. Stay quiet. I can't take care of myself. But I'm also 13. I probably would say that. Or this. Just stay quiet. I'll do this one. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Ponrook, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. Is that my dad or my mom? We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. My dad. I'll try. I'm so stressed out. Can't do anything but relax. I'm not going to be able to benefit from this month, but next month I'm gonna use the crap out of it. Hi, Anemone.
Hey, Ponrook, what's up?
I don't think you're gonna really like any of that stuff. Hi. Dees is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock. Talked to my sister today, he says. She's doing some kind of super secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. He tosses the rock into the air and catches it. Whatever. She just likes it when people pay attention to her. Oh, no, I don't want him to eat the worm, but... Here we go.
Oh yeah, Deece counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hot-eye. 2 friendship, 1 bravery. Slimy, unsatisfying. Very, very gross. Deece eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles into his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. I'm frightened for him. Any collectibles? Hi, Cal. Some people get the sniffles during pollen, Cal says. My mom says it's because your nose thinks the pollen dust is itchy, so it turns on the floodworks to wash itself out. My dad wants to talk to me. Your mom is hard at work. Are you even surprised anymore? She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. Aw, I'm sure she cares about me. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. Ooh, when he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say, I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple. But it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made. Oh, I was upset. It's okay. He pats you on the shoulder. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. You're a great dad. Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now. It's kind of making us snappy. It's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Dad, I'm glad you care about me. I'll try to be careful. I love you. Bye. Hey, Mars. Mars is frowning intently at her hollow palm, typing a new message. Oh, we heard this one before. We have to rest. We don't get a choice. Has anything changed here? Nope. Alright, we'll relax on the wall then. Wait, did we talk to Tang? You haven't heard this before. Tang is working in the lab, taking notes on a vibrant Vertumnan specimen.
Chief Engineer Instance has allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom, she says. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contributions.
I can drop their voice registers pretty soon. That's gonna be awesome for me.
She does not see my age as an impediment to my
Dang it, my dog's barking. I'll be right back. Alright. I am gonna have to take another break soon to make her go for a walk because I didn't do it when I made coffee.
Chief Engineer Instance has allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom, she says. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contributions. In fact, she celebrates my youth. She says that it is the old who should look to the young for guidance, as we are unburdened by tradition.
Tang allows herself a rare smile.
In some ways, she is the mother I've always wanted, she added quietly. My own mother was burdened by many things.
Oh. Well, that's sad. Oh, I was trying to sneak out again. I'm too tired. I'm not allowed to. Alright, let's relax on the wall so we get some friendship at least. Deece gives you a short nod as you climb onto the walls and take your place nearby. He's good company if you're looking for the kind of company that leaves you alone and doesn't bother you very much. He's looking for the same. You're a good match for each other in that way. You took the month off. Do you want to forget something? No, I really wish some of my zeros would pop up. Mid quiet. Late quiet. I wonder if anybody's birthday is this month. But we're not going to find out because we're going to sneak out again. But first, we'll talk to everybody.
20, 21, 22,
Anemone counts, bouncing a sports ball underneath. 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, hey, Bunrook. She tucks the sports ball up under her elbow and smiles up at you. What's up? Nothing. See ya. He already spent as little time around other teenagers as possible. Tang sniffs dismissively. Now that everyone has smells and is growing hair in unfortunate places, absolutely not.
Your lip curls in disgust.
What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with one another while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweaty, stinking beasts. Ugh, no thank you. I have never allowed my biology to dictate who I am, and I don't intend to start now.
Oh, dang. Not sure you can do much about avoiding puberty, unfortunately. Are you gonna tell me I'm a nerd? Dees asks, barely looking up from his hollow palm. You could say that I already know.
What?
Okay. I don't think I've ever spoken to you that way before. I keep thinking this is something I could pick up. Cal? Cal looks up from his planting.
What's up, Bunrook? He says. Want to help? I got a lot of seeds to get in the ground.
Wish I could. Dad?
He's too busy.
Mom? Your mom is using this quiet time to plan this year's crop layout. Okay. Mars?
Ponrick, what do you think about this?
Mars walks towards you haughtily, stops, poses with her hand on her hip, then turns and walks away.
I call it my cool walk,
Mars says, looking over her shoulder.
I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch it up every once in a while.
That's very cute. Alright, let's sneak out. Make the most of this buff while we have it. Sneak out. I hope we find more stuff. Colony outskirts. Oh, there's something up here. Oh, it's Dees. Hey, dude. You find Dees sitting on a large, flat rock on a hilltop, eating a sandwich and looking totally at home far from the colony walls. Find your own rock. Join him quietly, he'll like that better. You sit down next to Dees and get out your own lunch. Some soy cheese cubes and crackers from the cafeteria. You listen to the jungle sounds and think how nice it is just to be free in the open space, and not confined to a tiny box hurtling through space. Then quite out of the blue, the rock you're both sitting on stands up and starts to walk down the hill. Oh, okay. I still don't know his augment. You crouch and look over the edge of... Did I miss something? Yeah. You crouch and look over the edge of the rock. You're a couple meters off the ground, balancing on spindly legs like a spider's. 8, 10 of them, evenly spaced. Whoa. Plus 10 to stress. Whoa. You realize that the rock also has eyes at regular points, which you'd mistaken for shiny black pebbles embedded in the stone. One of them swivels up to stare at you. You gulp and try not to scream. Dees gets shakily to his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. He grabs your hand to help you up. Try to be brave. Here we go. Gem cards plus 2 in the last page. Or the first. Cool. Oops. Oh yeah, we want it like this. Woo! We did it. Yep, like this, I guess. Victorious. +1 bravery. I think I really, really want to keep playing this, but I think I might have to end my stream because my dog looks so depressed and it is breaking my heart. You swallow hard and control your fear. Barely. Actually, this is kind of neat. Biologically fascinating. Yay, we're getting skills. Oh my gosh, look how much it's raising. This is awesome. You're too busy taking mental notes about this creature's... GT, I think Fuff said she had to go and run errands. You're too busy taking mental notes about this creature's anatomy and behavior to worry about your own safety. It totters along, using its long legs to pick its way through the bushes and uneven terrain. It must have had its legs curled up under its body earlier to perfectly camouflage itself as a rock. Ah! After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something and the two of you jump off. My friendship with him is going to be super high compared to everybody else's. You're impressed that Dee's kept to school and you tell him so. Actually, he says, I was kind of freaking out inside. You laugh and say you were too. It's funny. Dees might suck with people, but it's kind of a badass when it comes to non-people things. Keep exploring! I want to find some stuff. Have we done this one before? I don't know if we have. Ooh, we might be able to succeed at this now. Kids shouldn't be getting super high. I agree with you, D. Oh great, the bots are back. Wait, where'd the banning button go? Well, somebody else took care of it for me. Thank you. Hey D, how's it going? D, you were one of my top 4 streamers on my Twitch thing. Whew. Oh yeah, and also, when are we getting more LA Noir? I am? You are? It means you're one of the top 4 streamers I watched on Twitch. Was you, Geo, Bodhi, and Sherby. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. Yes! Yes, that actually is soon! The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't even enough for the animals to graze on. Let's try to plant something, because we know something about farming now. Oh, I guess it didn't work. You're just a kid playing at being farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. Okay. I can't run down the hill. Got some things over here. Oh. I'll take that. Wait, can we go this way? No. How's your day been, D? What did you do? We had that card already. You leave the path and took it easy. Good. We've done this one before. But we're getting huge gains out of it, so okay. You saw but a suspiciously regular amount of spark snow. Maybe something is buried underneath? Could be dangerous though. Dig it up immediately, poke it with a stick, avoid it. Let's dig it up. We're getting bold. You fearlessly dive in, digging with your gloved hands. Turns out it's just a pile of snow, nothing more. Alright. Oh, I didn't know you could go back this way. There's nothing there. Ooh, I'm not being very careful about not getting caught. Is that it for over here? I guess so. Alright, can we do this one? A nearby pond is dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. Bravely jump over it! Whoa. Plus 10 stress. No, thank you. No, thank you. It's a bravery challenge. Way over my head. Why is the name of that Pokemon a palindrome? Palindrome means it's the same forwards and backwards. It's because it's based on the fish Mola Mola. It is, yep. Alomomola. Alomomola. It's based on Mola Mola fish. Or I think that's also called a sunfish. I know that, Fonz. Wait, is this way over your head? Because I could show you the rules. Sorry, D. I wasn't trying to be condescending. Okay. So these challenges come up. We get these cards from memory events that we have. And we need to hit the goal target. And so we get like we get whatever points are shown on the card. And then you get a bonus for flushes if you have the same color together. It's sort of loosely similar to poker. You get bonus for pairs of the same number together like this. So you get 1 bonus for this and a 3 bonus for this because you have 3 of the same. And then you get a bonus for straights. So you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the more cards in a flush pair or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other. It can be rearranged to find the best total score. So, like, I have some certain cards right now. Like, this one will add to my stress, which I don't want because I want to keep doing more exploring. And if I get too much stress, they send me home. This one will give me a +1 skill on a mind challenge if I win, but this is a bravery challenge, so that doesn't apply. So we don't really get any points for this, except like if it's in a, we get some because it's in a flush of 4. It's probably not gonna happen. I hope you do get a bonus. You should. You work hard. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. I wonder why I didn't succeed, because I like jumped it. Oh look, Fleur, I named my little pet after you. Where are you? Right there. No, wait, I thought there was like a pets thing. I don't know, but I named it after you. It's adorable. It was probably the last one we can do. Another float cow. We'll get more animal stuff if we do this. Woohoo! It's so good. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. You're back. You spent the month exploring, and that's the end of our heroic bonus. We're gonna have to relax this month. Late quiet. Here we go. Let's go talk to our friends. Anemone?
Hey, Ponrick, what's up?
Wait, do I have anything she might like that I'm willing to give up? She doesn't really like any of this stuff. Deece likes the root. Medicinal root, we can give him 1. Everyone is being so dramatic right now. Do you want a medicinal root? Wow, they're so colorful. I've never seen roots like this before. What about last time I gave you one? We've read this already. You want a root?
This is interesting,
Is all Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lips curl in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them.
No, really,
She protests when she sees you, the look on your face.
I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal.
She turns to walk away and then remembers herself. Oh, she likes it.
Thank you.
She adds almost as an afterthought. So she likes 2 things. Oh, I didn't realize they could have multiple likes. I thought it was just going to be 1, so maybe we should try more giving different gifts.
The brain requires a nearly continuous supply of glucose, Tang says. Glucose is commonly found in foods we register as sweet, which is why humanity has evolved to crave foods that are high in sugar.
Tang looks up from her holopad with a thoughtful look.
I have very little desire for sweetness, she muses. Does that mean my brain is more efficient than that of other humans?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Cal is digging up something in the garden, creating a neat little stack of vegetables in his wheelbarrow. Hey, Potterrook, he says, taking off his gloves to cart his hand through his hair. How's it hanging? I found something you might like. Do you want A medicinal root? Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively.
I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you.
I don't think he actually loves it. I think he's just nice. Yeah, I still haven't figured out what he likes. He's supposed to be my best friend. Oh, I know what we can do. We can register for this.
You step cautiously through the colony gates. Ponrick, how's it going, little sis? Chief Surveyor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way while making it look accidental. Whoa there. I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick to sports ball inside the walls for now? She rubs her knuckles into your scalp and sends you on your way. I'm tough enough. I'm brave enough.
I think of both now. I'm tough enough.
Well, I'll be, Utopia drawls, grappling you playfully. You ain't lying, kid. You got grit. She scans a roster on her hollow palm. Yep. Looks like you're approved to start with the junior survey teams. And you look like you won't wilt at the first sting of slapgrass. We'll keep you close by to begin with, round here and in the prosaic plains. Come see me when you're ready for assignment.
Yay! We can do more when we're not so tired. We've read this before. We can go outside now! We can't go very far, but we can go outside! Woohoo! Yay! Oh, that's what this is. Okay, cool. Cool. Neat. You harvest a sturdy mushroom. Oh, my dad wants to talk to me. Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Punrook? Yeah, talking to my dad. Your dad was sniffing and sneezing. No, Dad, no! Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches out his back. Hey, kiddo, what brings you out? What brings you out here? That's not... Hey, kiddo. There we go. What brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes blah, blah, blah motion with his hands. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. Ugh. No. I'm gonna wrestle my dad down and put it on him forcefully. He's not that big. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest for Vertumnalia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other, rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. What do you say what do you say you and I go for a little walk, he says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sounds great. I want to go on a walk with my dad, but I'm going to put that respirator on him. I'm going to tackle him when we get outside the walls so nobody can help him. Strap that respirator to his face. Awesome, your dad exclaims. I knew you'd pick up what I'm throwing down. Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know. There's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. Must be where I get it from. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. Dad, no! The big pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. You should stay indoors. Oh, your dad wheezes. You're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Put that thing on your face right now. Okay, maybe now's not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world. Don't say that. This means you're gonna die. Stop. We have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Whew, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. I can't wait until Instance figures out her treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be the first in line, you bet. I need to talk to Tangent and see if she's made any progress. Maybe Instance isn't very motivated to keep my father alive. Can I do something about it? I'm pretty good at biology. Too stressed out right now. We've read this already. How much stuff do we have left? Can we give her a gift too? I don't think she's gonna like a mushroom log. I don't think she's gonna like any of that stuff. I'm gonna wait to give her a gift. Let's see. We have to rest. Let's rest on the wall so we get the friendship points. Wait. What? You've heard... Uh-oh. What did I do? You've heard Security Chief Red is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill... Oh, nice! For kids to chill out on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once... I love school. What are you talking about? He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. All right, he says. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? Repeat it out loud. Failed to read. Refuse to play this game. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Rhett nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Cool, we unlocked 2 things. Oh, good, we can forget this one. Fantastic. Fantastic. Do need to do social skills soon. They're falling way behind. Also combat and engineering. Mid pollen. We're stress-free. We don't have any major bonuses. Wait, maybe should go to school? Let's see what the new stuff is. Lookout duty. Reasoning skills probably need attention. It's not too bad. I'm trying to be balanced. Oh, you mean like this whole block? The only reason this is so high is because I had a bonus the last 3 months, so I was out like trying to make the most of it, but I haven't really had that opportunity with either of these two yet, so it's just been like normal, like 1 or 2 skill points per activity. I got double last time. Lookout duty. Perception, animals, friendship. Nah, that stuff is like pretty high right now. Let's talk to our friends. You catch Anemone hauling around heavy containers filled with sand.
I'm training for this year's Virtuminalia Festival, she says, grunting as she hauls a container onto her shoulder. I'm gonna be the strongest this year for sure.
I bet you will. Tangent? We've already had that before. Probably gonna go to school. I don't do that very much anymore. Let's see what this stuff would give us. Bravery and perception. Our bravery is not bad. Perception and animals. These? I don't want to be like everybody else, Dee says, scowling as he watches people move around the colony. I'm not like everyone else. Just different. I could tell. That's okay. It's okay to be different. Everybody is. Cal? Cal crinkles his eye. Cal's eyes crinkle when he sees you approach, and he pulls off his face mask. I'm outside all the time, he says, and I hate it when my chest gets all tight and itchy around this time of year. The mask kinda helps, I think. My mom nano-prints a ton of them to use in the med bay. You should grab one with all the running around you do. Yes, I should. I agree. Mom? She's busy. Dad? Your dad brightens when he sees you. Why, if it isn't my favorite gooseberry. He wheezes. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. I want to help my dad. Toughness. Biology and toughness. Biology and organizing. Minus stress. Oh, nice. Mars. Mars has set up her hollow screen to reflect her face. And she's swatching various eyeshadows on her forearm.
Just because we're out here struggling to survive in the musty armpit of space, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little. She gestures to her eyeshadow palette. If I have the kudos to print luxury goods, why shouldn't I?
Waste of colony resources? She wouldn't like that. Organizing and persuasion. My persuasion does suck. Organizing and perception. So, persuasion or... Wait, let me look at the supply depot. We have a lot of money. We can only equip one of these things, though. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just hoard my money for a little bit. That's relaxing. I think we're gonna go to school. Creativity and persuade. Yeah, let's go to school. Study humanities. You see a notice on the engineering holoweb. Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do because she's desperate. Please apply. Yeah, we'll apply. You tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her holopalm like she's just noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. You wait for further instruction. Assistant sighs, shooing away dismissively. You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here. Nice. Get to work. Okay, here we go. We need 24. Oh, it's only to the social cards. Okay, that's fine. Exact. Woo! You worked well this month. +1 creativity. Nice. +2 persuasion, +5 kudos. Best score, exact score from battle condition. Nice. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life full of discoveries and possibilities. When children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the challenges your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation were relevant to you? Demonstrating breast growth, voice changing and getting erections, none of it. I'm like a doll down there. I think I'm gonna be feminine. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you noticed Cal's voice began to drop and Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. You just know something's off. As soon as you open your eyes, things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. Oh, poor girl. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes and you're really not ready for their real-world practical applications. If you just go back to sleep, it'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yep, your period started. Ask your mom for help, deal with it on your own. I like my mom. You pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. What? My little girl is growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. I love my dad, though. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. Ugh. For periods, they're so painful, though. Well, not for everyone. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of mess in our lives to remind us that we're real. Oh man, I would have slapped my mom if she said this to me, I think, and I would have been in so much trouble. My periods were like cripplingly painful. That we're a part of this world, it reminds us that we have the ability to make life and responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing.
You can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. Oh, what is happening? Gain status hormones. Oh no. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases tripled. Whoa. You feel on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. You want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. Feels like a fountain of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Ponrook. Oh no. Not puberty. Growing up is so hard. I would never go back voluntarily.
Science is
Oh, I can drop their voices a little bit now.
Science is the language of all things, even on a planet such as this, Tang says. As foreign as it seems, all living things act according to their biology.
Tang tilts her head, and as biology is simply applied to chemistry, which is simply applied physics, this means anything that is observable, and many things that are not, are governed by the rules of mathematics, which are as elegant and as constant as when the universe began. Okay. Bye, Tang. Oh, goodness. Anemone? Catch anemone. Wait, she's younger than us, right? She's only 12. Early dust. Wait, what is it now? Pollen season. I think that's this one? You catch anemone hauling around heavy containers filled with sand. I'm training for this year's first. Oh, we read this already. Be the strongest for sure. Bet you will. What are rebellion increases? Which ones are those? Probably maybe bravery or... I don't know. I don't know. Cal? Where's my cursor? Same stuff. Ooh, my voice is getting very tired. Mars? Same stuff. What should we work on? Rebellion increases. I mean, our social skills suck. Should go to school again. I just want to sneak out mostly. Our combat is bad. Let's see. What's the lowest? Combat is 10. Engineering is 11. Creativity is 14. Persuasion is only 9? Whoa! Okay, let's do whatever we can do to get some more persuasion then. I think the... was it the tutoring? Reasoning and... Ooh, we can increase our empathy finally. Two to persuasion, 2 to creativity. And what was this job over here? 2 to organization, 2 to persuasion. My organization is pretty good. I think we should go to school instead. I've been neglecting my humanities studies. Yeah. Study humanities. Congruence asks you to take out a stack of blank paper, and a box of pencils from the classroom nanoprinter and pass them out to the class. Today we will be practicing our handwriting, she announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you. Ugh. But congruence, she whines. I will be ever need to write by hand when we have hollow palms.
This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill, Congruence tells the class. In the future, you may not always have access to hollow palm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you will have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil.
You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst.
Ha! Mer says, looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up the lowercase a's and e's.
Mean! Tang is using a stylus with her hollow palm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fists against a hollow palm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me to write. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. Writing by hand is stupid anyways. I'll help you, Tangent. Is that handwriting or a seismograph? That's mean. I'll help you. She's not gonna like it. I don't need your help. I don't need your help, Tang sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even worse. Just let me do it myself, she grumbles, balling up her 5th piece of paper and tossing it on the floor. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's work. You're pressing too hard, Mars tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again. Slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, you're getting it. Oh, there, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. Ooh, do they like each other? After a minute, Tang eases her tension and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks, she stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. Cute. Cute. Creativity. 1 slot becomes value 2. Wait, did we get it perfect? Nice. Can we do better than that? No. Yeah, this is fine. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 creativity. We got a lot of stress. Age 13, dust season. I think that's Anemone's birthday month, right? Hey, dang. Oh, we've read this already. Oh, I don't think we really have anything she will like. Uh-oh. Is there any, like, stuff on the ground? There's a mush log. We've read this. We read this. We've read this. You need to put that respirator on right now. We've read this. Here we go. Deese is fiddling with the toggles on his jacket, watching the comings and goings of expeditions. I want to go with them, he mumbles, but like, not with them, you know? Like, I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. A smile plays across the corner of his lips. It sells dice. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to do today, Deese. Alright. Hello, Anemone. Anemone is munching on a container of cut up pieces of dust melon. My mom is kind of bossy, but she sure makes a great lunch, she says, offering you a piece. Gotta keep your strength up. Do you like any of this? Ooh, I don't know what you like. I think I've given her this before and she didn't like it, but she didn't hate it either. Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Nice. That works. Okay, let's go on a formal, actual expedition for the first time. It would be better to get our social skills up, but I want to do this before I end the stream, and I really have to end it before too much longer. Explore nearby. No. Let's survey the plains. Here we go. Seems so much easier to get friendship with Deese than the other kids. But it might be because of what I dumped skills in and the choices that I made. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the prosaic plains, a high, flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now, you're here! You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Ooh. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's Plascutter.
she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool, fire. Are you gonna be in danger? She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures and keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out here, which is why we need surveyors, even young'uns like you. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region, like you can assume from the name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon, and what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Try to pet it. Avoid it. Good kid. Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. Deese joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter for Deese. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get pretty spotty out here. You and Deese share knowing glance. I think he's gonna like her, because she's like, yeah, like, you know, I'm gonna give you some freedom. It's fine. We don't need to be, like, up on each other, but just sit close. You got sense. You and Deese share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, that's probably not what that sounds like. Alright, team, don't get yourselves killed out there, okay? Okay. Let's see if we can find anything new. Ooh, got a log. We got a flower? I can't believe we could get that from across the pond. The music is so nice. There's something here. I'm looking for collectibles. There's a log. Oh, can I get over there? Nope, too thick. Alright, let's go! It's time to explore! You've stopped to admire the light glinting off the water of the shallow, circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no. The rocks themselves are glowing. She just told us not to touch stuff. Repeat the pattern. Oh, I got empathy. You play a memory game with them. They said not to touch it. Touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent. These rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end? You don't know. Hopefully not a bad one. Oh, there's a beast here. Oh, look, I love the reflections in the pools. It's great. You almost bump into Deese. He's being so still and quiet. Hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. It would scare them. You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. Two bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. They're bush bubs, he says, fighting over territory. You look more closely through your holoculars. Oh, those boulders are alive. I hope they won't hurt each other. I hope it's bloody. Don't say that. How do you know that? Deese shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. Friendship, animals, and a card. Ooh, neat. Love the designs.
You watch the two creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly, branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating others' motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Cute. Ooh, a crystal. Those have been very rare lately. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free every step. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm getting very tired. It's getting difficult for me to keep reading. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. Take a break and play in it. Shovel it out of the way. Oh no, I want the card. Uh-oh. You make a snow buddy. Or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. Hey, we're finally getting some social skills from something other than class. It's great. Maybe it just needs some accessories? With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you find sneaking out of the ground. You give your buddy antlers and fur. It looks like kind of looks like a snow bush bub. Cute. A bush bub's blocking the path, lumbering slowly back and forth between a dense strand of gloop mushes, or whatever those plants are called, and a wide circular lake. It's like it's on some kind of patrol. Growls a warning when you try to squeeze past, so you back off. From the look in its eyes, this one isn't letting you through easy. I think I'll wait, because I think I can only do one more thing before it's going to make me go home. And I'd like to pick up collectibles. Got a mushwood log. Ooh, can I get that? Nope. A mass of dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords, and they look very, very sharp. Blast your way through it or leave. Let's actually go see the bush bub first. There wasn't another way to go on the other side, was there? Let me see. There was another direction we could have gone. And if not, I think the last thing I'll do is the bush bub thing. No, there's not. Poor little Fleur, the octopus alien, is having trouble keeping up. I bet there's something to do with these being perfectly circular. Let's see, hopefully don't regret this. Perception challenge. 5 kudos if total equals goal. Ooh, 58. Okay, we'll give it our best shot. +2 a strength card. Is that the best I can do? I think it maybe. 16. I guess this? I don't know. Can we get it exactly to the goal? There you go. Because we get money if we did exactly the goal. Victorious. +5 kudos. Hooray! You sneak through the gloop mushes, crawling under them so the bush bob doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point and wonder, what if Deese has to come rescue you? That would be embarrassing. You find a route through and continue on your way. I'm shocked they didn't make me go home. Okay, let's try to do one more thing then. Blast your way through it. I'm not really comfortable with that because I don't think we should be destroying the environment, but I did it. Good thing you brought a blast cutter with you. You cut a hole through the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire while you're at it. That'll teach those bushes to get in your way. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. You're back. You spent the month exploring. It's Vertumnalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now. The way things are right now. Whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. I'm very worried about my dad. Governor Utica takes the stage, and she's getting so old. And manages to calm everyone down.
Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration,
she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to.
I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet.
Utica steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertumnan crop. The crowd applauds, and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you also have to thank him for the light show in your toilets tonight. Smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost most of our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she says. These pixie beans will make up for the losses we faced with our earth crops. Uticot's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner.
Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games.
The crowd backs away the chairs and the children gather in the square. I still can't do the challenge show. Oh no. Which competition would you like to participate in this year? Still want to do the science fair. Tangent's science fair project is a monster. Oh, I should have probably done the fight one because I bet it would have given maybe something for this. It's monstrously complicated. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division and a few different Vertumnan species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tang overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself, she can barely finish answering. Your turn. Present your project. First collectible use is free. Woo, nice. Okay, here we go. What do I have? Change the suit to social. Draw a card. Redraw a hand. To a card. Ooh, I'm a little tempted to redraw my hand. So maybe we can get higher cards? Let's do it. Yeah, use it. I just do brain challenges. That's not great. 10. $13. Let's 15. 9. Ugh. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 4? Maybe I should save these? Hmm. 11, 13. Let's try. I don't know, man. +1 for gem on each card. Change it to yellow. Draw a card. You draw a hand. +2 to a card. What if we change this to yellow? Can we keep using these? Oh, nice, we can. +10 stress. $19. 21. 25. $27. Sure, give me another card. Let's see. Can we get 27 here? I don't know. That would give us a win. Let's go with this. I'm barely scraping out wins. Thank goodness I found so much stuff. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, and the thin oil they've found under the southern swamps. What about those sparky bugs? You love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for on Vertumna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Yay! And I got popularity again. But I'm very, very tired. And we get a card. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. That's very funny. I wrote ahead, your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. Consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You solemnly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans. Stupid feast, stupid game, stupid everyone. Ugh! Every time someone turns... so hormonal. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Screw these stupid beans. We do have this.
Screw these stupid beans.
Look. Oh no, we got minus toughness.
Yeah. Who says you have to eat a bunch of stupid glowing gimmick beans? They're not the boss of you. You get to decide what goes in your body.
Your dad is amused, but your mom isn't so forgiving. Eat your food, Ponrook, she says sternly. We worked hard to make this food for you.
Don't care. Did I ask?
Your dad tries to calm the situation, but your mom slams her fist on the table. I should have been nice. The noise makes, but it's not honest to the character. She's exhausted. She's stressed. She just got high off of winning a science competition and she's feeling incredibly rebellious. Your dad tries to calm the situation, but your mom slams her fist on the table. A noise makes everyone nearby stop talking and turn to stare at you. Eat your damn dinner, Ponrook, she shouts. I'm sick of your attitude.
Fine.
You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is, you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude! You shovel food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. It is delicious, as everyone said. You start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. Oh, this is such a good, accurate depiction of the hormonal puberty nightmare nonsense. Minus 50 stress. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned you about hormones. When she warned that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to I remember feeling like this was a nightmare. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. My dad is so ridiculously understanding. So I really need to either take a break or end stream pretty soon. Let's see. My dog is really passed out. Let me see if I can try to get through a little bit more of this, maybe until like 2 or 2:15. We need, let's see, what's our lowest? What do we have? Ooh, we gotta work. Kudos are doubled. We're gonna go do work stuff. Mom? Your mom mutters to herself as she pulls potatoes from the ground in clusters barely larger than your palm. Still, you hear her say before her head jerks up and she sees you standing there. I didn't see that, Ponrook. What do you need? I can't talk to my mom. Dad? Hey, Sunberry. Your dad greets you, working hard or hardly working. Can I help him with the animals? Yes. Yes. Help him with the animals. Your dad is helping 2 bristle slugs who've gotten tangled. Wait. That looks like the manticore. Your dad is helping 2 bristle slugs who've gotten tangled on each other. While, well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into the details. He hefts up the larger one and you carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. The heart wants what it wants, I guess. Cute. That was adorable. Deese wants to talk. You find Deese sitting in the mouth of one. Ouch! Oh, I got a big bruise on my foot because I dropped my art tablet on my foot. You find Deese sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Deese has set up a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holoscreen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey, Potterrook, he says quietly before going back to the game you've been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Deese. On his I feel like my parents maybe should adopt him. I don't think him or his sister are doing very well. On his hollow pad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. What happened with Mars? Deese shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty, he continues, so I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. But it's fine, I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Where did you learn to do that? It's pretty simple, Deese says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you. In the gloom, people on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time. And I have a lot of time to learn new things. Oh, I see. Deese goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? You're right. Deese snorts, he says. Talk to Mars? No way. She'll make fun of me even more. Why should I bother? He says, going back to his game. I don't care. You do care. Yeah, right. Hey, Cal. Cal's still doing fine with puberty and stuff. Mars, be nicer to Deese. Same thing we've heard before? Did we talk to these 2 already today? I can't remember. Nothing much here. You walk up to Anemone just as she's pouring a canteen of water over her head.
Hoo-wee, it's hot.
Well, let's do work so we can get that money. I think this one pays the most. Research xenobotany, 2 biology, 2 organizing. Can we do work that increases the skills we're low on? Biology and toughness. Shoveling dirt. This would give us 15 kudos, which would give us 30 kudos. That's pretty good. But can we get any like the yellow skills or combat up with work? Organizing and perception. Organizing and persuasion. It's only 9 kudos, it'd be 18. That's not bad, but it's not 30. Did we get paid for lookout work? There's the tutoring one too. Lookout duty. 5 kudos. Perception and animals. Nah. What was the tutoring? Reasoning and ooh, empathy. 12 kudos. 24. I think this month I want the big money, so I'm gonna go work with my dad. Also, I like my dad, he's cool. Research xenobotany. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he
he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make with what can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things into. Don't touch anything, carefully find the on switch, stick something in a hole, press buttons at random. Let's be careful. There's no on switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot on the table. A little door slides shut and then reopens. A loud brrr noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it! Your dad laughs. Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Press some buttons? You mash all the buttons. You mash all the table's buttons until yo, kiddo. Oh, yo, kiddo. It's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony after all. You wonder where she got yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation. He confesses, though it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we won't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and why didn't he teach me how to do it? If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. Wait, my mushwood? I'll study it, fine. Lost one and gained one. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested and wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. Oh, so wait, like the trees... I bet that's part of their growth cycle. Like a critical part, probably. To biology. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. I bet that's going to be terrible for the environment. Plus 10 kudos, plus 1 colony defense. Oh, hey, that's something new. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood. The part that sticks out above the ground, close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. Ugh, I don't know. I think that might be really bad for the planet. We should do an ecology study too. Oh goodness, let's see. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8. Oh, I see. That's good enough. You worked well this month. I don't want the stress, no! Oh well. Mid-dust. Hopefully I can work at least one more month. We're so loaded. Let's try... Should we try tutoring? We haven't done it yet. I don't know if we've worked in the... Have we worked in the depot? I'm not sure. 2 organization, 2 persuasion. 10 stress. Let's try it. Seek rolls. Oh yeah, we have. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as clerk. Oh no, we haven't.
Oh, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here.
The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module onto your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter and fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles, and we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep? Let's clean. There isn't a lot to organize. Ooh, we got organization. As you don't store a lot of stuff here, except for the things that people need all of the time, like toothpaste, but you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order! You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon, it reads. From Cal, Geoponics. Delivery, ASAP. Very funny, Cal. You dismiss the phony requisition. Ha ha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons. Anemone, sports ball delivery, ASAP. Really, Anemone? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed the second one before the third comes in. ID-10T gas, flammable, 2 cubic meters, pressurized, tangent, engineering delivery. Identity? Maybe? You almost got me, Tang. Tang's not really the pranking type. You stop yourself from looking up ID-10T gas. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Ponruk. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Your assistant? Who we could share? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, so long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? They say, looking impressed. Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their holopalm and you feel yours pulse as a couple kudos are deposited into your account. Mars can hardly wait until Seek has gotten a giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. Get to work. Working in the depot. Random card locked. Okay. Whoa, we got a lot of 4s. No, this way. There we go. That'll do. Victorious, you worked well this month. And we got extra money. From best score and popular status. Can we do one more job before we have to rest? I would like that. So we can get the most out of this. You're a winner and, what did that say? Early what? Isn't that someone's birthday month? Everyone wants to be your friend. Let me see. I think someone's might be in late wet. I think it's the twins. Yeah. And I don't know the rest of their birthdays yet because I don't give gifts very often because I'm like hoarding all my stuff. Engineering. We gotta work on those if I want to be well-rounded. Persuasion and empathy. I might go do the tutoring just because it's something new. Ooh, fruit. Hi, Mom. You find your mom slumped against the wall of the geoponics domes, her hollow palm open to a bunch of charts and spreadsheets. Hey, kiddo, she says tiredly. What do you need? Nothing, Mom. Hang in there. We've heard this one before. Oh, wait, maybe, nah, I don't know, I think we have. Cal? I've heard that one. Oh, we can do a nature fact. Yes. Wait, already? Amazing. Whoa. Whoa. Do you want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell them about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell and made the worst, smelliest, grossest stink you've ever smelled. And everyone thought Tang had farted. Who is this? She's so cute. Is it me later? I don't know. It's cute. Then Professor Howell had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross. But also kind of neat how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Cal laughs. I remember that, Podrook, except the way I heard it. It wasn't Tang, it was you. Maybe it was me? My hair's not pink, my hair's blue. Anemone? Hello. Anemone is sitting in the sports ball dugout, her feet propped up on the bench.
Hey, Podrook, what's up?
Nothing. Hi, Tang. We've already read this one. Let's check the tutoring thing. 3 reasoning and some empathy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it because I'm curious about what the new thing is. You show up to class to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle in to help the students with their work. After half an hour, Instance pokes her head into the room.
Oh, good, you're already here, she says. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask congruence if you need any help.
She turns to leave, but stops and turns back to you.
Thank you, Ponrook,
She says quietly.
Since Professor Hal died, well, congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help.
Thanks. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need. Music, movies, games, novels, comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Oh, she's so cute! Some understand it less than others.
Why we gotta read about stuff?
Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holo screen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it.
I just wanna go play.
Ooh. That looks infected. You take a closer look at Nougat's holopalm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. You take her to medbay, put some antibiotic cream on it, and wrap her hand so she stops picking at it. She's excused from this lesson until her implant heals properly, so you spend some time with her afterwards showing her how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment of the medbase, oh man, I relate so hard. The quieter environment of the medbase seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. Looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business. Aw, cute. I think that's Anemone's sister? Younger child full of barely controlled energy. She loves games, especially sports ball, she heard. Let's go. I'm so stressed out. We need 26. There we go. I'll take it. Victorious, you worked well this month. Nice. Got some empathy, got a little bit of money. Man, we're loaded. We're still hormonal. Mid-wet. Age 13. We'll play to the end of this year if I can. And then I have to either take a very long break or end the stream. We'll see which one happens. So, I think we should maybe do combat training because we don't have like... Oh no, we need to relax. Would it let us? Ooh, do we have presents for the twins? Their birthdays are up next. Yeah, we can give them logs. Unless we end up using them. Let's see if it'll let me get away with combat training. It might be too much. Lookout duty. Let's try it. Oh, it might not. Let's try. No, it will. Nice. Wait. Part of self-defense training. Self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. This is a breeze. Whoa, ripped. breaking those muscles. Or I'm pushing myself too hard. Getting your butt kicked. Let's take this one. We got some toughness and a card. This is great. It feels good that Rhett actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. Get to work. 5 kudos if it equals the goal. Hey, nice. We did it. Cool. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 combat. We're so stressed out though. Done. We must rest. Holy schmeckle, she says. Welcome back, Fuff. We're gonna either end or break. I just want to finish the year out. I'm still going. I don't know if I'm going strong. How are you? What's up, Anemone? You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone, she retorts. Oh, it's Anemone. That's not her voice. It's Anemone. And a break. Break what? Your eye. It's Anemone, she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Punrook? What's wrong with Annie? What about Nem? What do you think of Nemi? Just Anemone? Something else? Nickname for Anemone. I don't know. I just like her name. It's a cool name. Nemo. Nemo tilts her head. Never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nemo. Well, at least it's not Annie. Okay, since you're my friend, you can call me that. Aw, cute. I would rather have called her Anemone, though. We gained her loyalty. Nemo picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing it at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nemo! You spend the next hour sparring with Nemo in the yard. Well, I guess that's what she's called now. Whoops. Uh-oh. There's no going back now. I guess that's the danger when you give people nicknames. Sometimes they stick. What's up, Tangent? Oh, we've already heard this. Also, what's up, Auntie M? Welcome back. We've read this one already. Your mom said no, I agree with her. Mom! Oh, this is new. Governor Uticott is here, frowning over a hollow screen with your mother. It has a lot of numbers on it and charts that point downwards. Your mom looks up and dismisses the screen. Do you need something, Ponrook? No, do you? Seems like you might need something. We've read this one already. Well, then, let's go see Dees. I think he's outside the wall. Oh, we've read this already. Wait, this is their birthday. I think. In a mushwood log? It's my birthday. Thanks. Welcome. And your sister. Tang? We read this one too. Happy birthday! Do you think she would like this? I feel like she would. Tang is surprised that you remembered her birthday. She looks dubiously at the gift for a moment, and then smiles at you. You didn't have to, but thank you, Ponrook. You're welcome. Did you like that? No. She didn't. That's okay. She's like, thought that counts. That's okay. Let's go relax in the garden. We haven't done that yet. In the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Sounds like roses. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so weird. My mom worked really hard on this. This is such a waste of space. That's such a teen thing to say. My mom worked really hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow found the time to cultivate them here, even though there was so much work to do. It just goes to show that there's a lot about your mom that you still don't know. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. Tangent is struggling, and so is her brother. I think they don't have parents, but I haven't gotten a ton of their backstory yet, and I think my parents should probably adopt them, because I have great, hot parents. And we could have 2 more kids. It's fine. We're a commune anyways. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The astrantia. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even the native plants do. Covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Cute. Relaxing. You took the month off. Do you want to forget something? We just got this card. No. These are good cards. I'm gonna keep them. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. Even the other teens are in the lounge. Again. And everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Dees must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Oh, that's so cute and emo. Nemo's trying to do a dance she learned from watching holovids. I gotta get used to that. And she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. You're starting to feel a little off too, but it's weird. You want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. Sounds like being a teenager. Nemo dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all and herself clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it, Dee snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else.
It's not stupid. Nemo sniffles from the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me.
Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do? Dance about it? Yeah, have you ever heard of interpreted dance, Mars? Ugh, you're all so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everyone just shut up, Cal exclaims from across the room. Honestly, you fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry. You don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. Just whine.
You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside.
Yeah, seriously. I think it's hormones. Let's all eat some food and chill out a little bit. She opens her hollow palm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see? Next month I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Utica pokes her head in from the command corridor.
Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge.
Everyone goes quiet for about a second, and then explodes into arguing again. Utica throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in defeat. Time to go wild. Yeah, fight. Everyone just shut up. Calm down, everybody. Let me look at the stat sheet and see what kind of messed up teenager I am. Nemo's a nice nickname, though, at least. And she agreed to it. I'm not particularly empathetic anymore. I'm not very persuasive. I'm a little creative. I'm pretty brave. I've got high reasoning, high organizing, low engineering, very high biology. Pretty good toughness, excellent perception, low combat, and pretty good animal handling. I feel like Time to Go Wild is calling my name. I'm getting more rebellious now that I'm a teen. Somehow the rambunctious group tumbles into your quarters. This is such good writing for teenagers. It's such an accurate portrayal. Somehow the rambunctious group tumbles into your quarters. Thankfully, your parents are out. Everyone keeps fighting, and it's starting to get physical. They're going to end up making out. They're 13. Everyone keeps fighting, and it's starting to get physical. Mars and Nemo get into a shoving match, and Cal and Deese join in too. Tangent yells from the sidelines, cheering when Mars knocks Nemo right on her butt.
Ouchie!
Nemo whines, still sniffling.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry for knocking over your stupid nail polish.
Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. Apology accepted. You can pick them up while you're down there. She flounces onto your bed. Ugh, now I'm bored. I can't believe I'm bored of bossing people around. Wait, Dee says, jumping up. We should play Spin the Bottle. I told you they're gonna end up making out. This is so teenager. Cute. Everyone looks around in surprise that Dee suggested it, but you can tell they're all kind of into the idea. Your tummy flips over in a way that's not uncomfortable. A kissing game? No, more kissing. She's brave. She would say yes. She's mostly like tough, brave, and perceptive. I'm just not sure if she would say yes or like more. Let's say yes. Everyone giggles nervously, but more courageous voices prevail, and soon you're grabbing a bottle to spin to sort out partners. Your palms sweat as the bottle spins on your turn, spinning until it falls on Deese. Everyone hoots and hollers. Whoa! Deese? But he looks completely unbothered. In fact, he looks excited. He unbuttons his shirt collar, slicks his hair back, giving you an exaggerated eyebrow. Wiggling come hither look that sends everyone into hysterics. I'm so happy to see he's opening up a little bit. Give him a little kiss. Give everyone a show. Wait, is this flirting? I don't want to flirt. Refuse you. Give him a little kiss. I'm not ready to get into that flirting thing yet. You dutifully give Deese a little peck on the mouth. It's nothing special, and no one even really laughs or anything. Everyone keeps playing, but the bottle never lands on you again. Mars and Tangent both get each other on their turns, making Tang go completely red. I thought they might like each other, as both times Mars plants a chivalrous kiss right on her lips. This is so cute! The next day you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made of lead, and it takes so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you, and then some. It lasts for a week. That's all. I remember that too. Some of you can't even get out of bed. And when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. "You!" Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hand. "Stop eating those this instant." Whoa, what happened? Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. "Oh no! I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating." "You've been feeding us poison?" Mars shrieks. "Oh, ew. Do my dads know you tried to kill me?" Your dad spreads his hands. No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars. Calm down. They're not poison. There's just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain likes binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable, causing periods of hypo and hypermania. When Mars just stares blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation, he says, "It's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry." Instance frowns. "If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. Until further notice, no one is to eat a single pixie bean." Guess we need to start hybridizing. Status ended hormones. Oh, I liked the hormonal thing. I thought it was funny. Your dad looks distraught. "Flulu was right," he says, collapsing into a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. "She didn't trust these things. But she's still gonna be so mad that we don't have another successful food source." You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. I didn't swear for him. What if my parents are here? Your dad sits in silence a long time. Late wet. It's glow time. Oh boy, who's gonna die this year? I hope it's nobody. I really hope it's nobody. Hey, Dees. You find Dees illuminated by only the glow of his holoscreen. It's easier to read when it's dark, he explains. There's less glare. This is the best season. It's beautiful. But everybody keeps dying, dude. Will they let us go outside now? Probably not. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. It's reasonable, I get it. But I'm also a teenager. Nemo's sitting in the sports ball dugout. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's by this big mushroom tower thing. You're way too scared to go outside during glow season, and besides, the gates are closed. Okay. Had to check. Let's see. Let me take a look at these skills and see if there's anything we can possibly level up right before things get awful. Maybe creativity? Possibly bravery. Reasoning. Boy, our engineering is low. Toughness is good. Combat? Which is our lowest? Combat. I think engineering. There's nothing like right on the precipice. Maybe reasoning. Organizing. What do we get for combat training again? 2. That will only give us 15. 2 bravery. 28, 29. That's not going to be enough. Let's try to sneak out again. Wait, where's the thing? What? Okay. It's not coming up again anymore. And the school stuff? 2 and 1. Whew, my biology is high. That's awesome. Ah, crap! I didn't mean to do this, but I think I picked engineering and we need that anyways. We're really low.
Your first test already? Calm down, class. Congruent smiles. This quiz is just to find out where you all stand and what you want to learn in this class. It will help me tailor personalized lesson plans for each of you.
The test pings on your hollow palm and you open it. It starts suspiciously easy. Sure enough, every section is harder than the last and you're quickly stumped by a question. You know the teacher said you weren't supposed to be able to answer all of them, but you look over at Tang. She's just breezing through the test. Oh yeah, I did pick engineering. That's fine. We need it anyways. The competitive gremlin inside of you has an idea. Cheat. I am a cheater. But no, I think we can pass it. Make a video game instead. No. I think we can pass it. A hard engineering challenge. 74. Oh no. +2 during strength challenges. No, we don't want that. This might be hard to do. At least select a 4 part. Yeah, true. Redraw +2. Let's give it our best shot. Oh, I see. Oh boy. Hmm. 18. 16. 22? That might be the best I can do. What if we... If I increase this one by 2, would it make these 5? We get like 15. Let me try it. I might be a mistake. Let's see. Yeah, it's gotten more complicated now. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot we could do this. And I have very low stress. You're right. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, we can push through. Victorious! No skill changes. You plow forward. Skipping the questions you don't know. Yeah, I do too. I like when now we're getting some cards with some rules on them because I actually feel like it makes it easier for me to play the game. You plow forward, skipping the questions you don't know and coming back for some of them later. It's a good strategy, letting you collect the easy points while not wasting time on the harder ones. So this is a good strategy for most people. If you, like me, have ADHD, you may want to reconsider using this test strategy because it's really hard to remember to come back to whichever ones you skipped. And like often I just miss like whole sections or whole pages or whatever. It sucks. It's a good strategy, letting you collect the easy points while not wasting time on the harder ones. You got an A! Which means advanced class. You still got some wrong. It's a little frustrating, but the teacher tells you those questions were designed for much older students. It appears we'll be working on advanced materials together, Tang says, impressed. We worked well this month, +1 engineering. Now, please don't let someone die. Oh god, we get a lot of stress out of that. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics garden. Why wouldn't they have us already sheltering? You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics garden with Cal and Nemo when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Oh, my shoulder is bothering me. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Nemo declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Get inside and stay quiet. Watch from the walls. Help defend the gates. Let's try it. We're gonna get everybody killed. Ooh, we get heroic status again, though. What does that do again? Ooh, this stuff is gonna be... We're gonna be so tough, and I took the studious feat. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of Hop-Eyes. Hop-Eyes? You kind of thought... I still like my theory that there's something under here that we built on top of that we shouldn't have, that they need access to. Or there's something with the spores, or I'm not sure what's going on. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there are swarms of them now. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight, trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Oh, he's so cute. Calm sees you through the fray. Ponrook, he shouts, get to safety. You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see Nemo shouting encouragement from up on the wall. Oh, my combat is so low. Fight bravely, run away. I feel like we should run away. Because my combat sucks. What are we gonna do? We're brave, but we don't have any combat skills. I feel we might get him killed if we stay here. Let's run. Calm's right. I don't care if she dislikes that. I'm 13. And my combat sucks. If it was higher, I would fight. Calm's right. This is no place for a kid. You turn tail and flee back to the safety of the walls. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken forces flee back into the wilderness. You and Nemo slip home before you get into trouble. Lord, I hope it's not. They're dead. Who's died now? Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hand across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, rutabaga. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I had a text. She snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Uh-oh. Coordinated attack, huh? I think my outfit changed. Cute. And my portrait changed. We're 14 years old. Alright, what happened in year 13? We got a little empathy. Quite a bit of persuasion. We've got so much perception. Got quite a bit of creativity. Got a lot of bravery, reasoning, organization, engineering, solo, biology, toughness, perception, combat, animals. We got all these cards. Whoa. Whoa, everybody's portraits changed. Cute. 44 with 46 with tangent. 40 with Cal. He's supposed to be my best friend. 20 with anemone. 15 with Mars. Okay, so... Oh, here's other stats over here. We earned 113 kudos, 65 stress, 30 rebellion, -1 food, and +1 defense. So, I need to decide whether I'm going to take a break or if we're going to end the stream. Let's take a break. This is going to be a pretty long break, so if you need to hop off here, I fully understand. Because I'm going to walk my dog and pee and stretch a little bit, so probably be about a 15-minute break. So if you want to stick around, I'll see you in a little bit, and we'll try to do one more year today, and if not, I'll hopefully see you next time. So let me get this BRB back on. I am going to run a 60-second commercial break. I just typed in second. 60. And I'll be right back with you. I'll put the music back on for you. Okay, and we're back. Hopefully I didn't scare anyone. Whenever I'm taking these long breaks, I'm trying so hard to be quiet when I come back, but I don't know of a way to do it that's not going to be a little bit alarming. It's okay, Juno. Try to feed my dog, but she doesn't seem like she wants to eat. All right, let's get that live screen on. Whew. So, we're just about to turn 14. Oh, I'm out of breath. We got a new outfit. We got a new hairstyle. We got new portraits, which is so exciting. It looks like all of our friends do too. I can't wait to see what they look like. I would have been to my stream, except that I'm dying to see what they look like. I remember when I was 14 too. I also remember when I was 13 and it was very much like the chapter we just went through. No, it was terrible. I would never go back voluntarily. Never, ever, ever. No way. All right, so let's see. What do we need to work on year 14? Probably our empathy, our persuasion, our creativity, our bravery is okay, our engineering, and our combat, if we can. If we got bonuses, we'll work on the bonuses. We have this right now, so we're definitely going to sneak out. Oh no, we're stressed. Crap. Okay, well, we might have to waste 1 month resting. Let's see. Oh my gosh, look at her hair and her outfit. Her outfit looks like my outfit. Ugh, 14 was a nightmare. Oh my god, her hair's so long. Oh. What's up, Tangent? Whoa. Does she have a cochlear implant? Has anything changed? Nope. Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. I wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Panrik, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? Now I gotta figure out their voices again. Did you need something? She's higher pitched than me. Hair? I mean, what's up with your hair? No, I just came by to say hello. The faintest hint of relief. Yeah, I hate when people make too big of a deal. Hello, Dee. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tang's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then, Tang replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment. Actually, so if you don't mind... I don't want to get their voice sound fully mature, because I'm sure they'll age up again. Let's probably pitch her up slightly more, just not as much as she was before. Mr. Geo. Mr. D, what's wrong, princess? Are you okay? Why are you crying? Come here. Do you want to eat? Release. Go eat your food, mamas. Go eat. I don't think she'll eat if I'm not out there, maybe? Never try to feed her when I'm not sitting there with her before. Nemo is in the middle of... Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, she's still getting all scraped up. I know a little bit about her. Actually, I know a lot about her. Nemo is in the middle of tying her mane of hair away from her face. Oh, hey, Panrik. How should she sound? Oh, she was like, oh, hey, Panrik. Oh, hey, Panrik. She says, tying her hair between her teeth. Her hair tied between her teeth. Like, how's she tying her hair with her teeth? Just about to go for a run. Wanna come? No, I'm good. Bye. This? Oh my god, you look so goth. He's got acne. Poor baby. Deese is curiously studying a small bleached white animal in the skull. He was like, look at this, look at this, look at this, he says, holding it out to you. There's mushrooms growing on this one. I wish I could do voice breaks. I didn't know fungus could grow on bone. It's kind of like everything on this planet was... That's Cal. It's kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. He throws the skull back into the wilderness, well, except us. Okay, whatever, Deese. Mom! You find your mom slumped against the wall of the geoponic stones. Her hollow palm opened. Oh, we saw this one already. Hey, kiddo. Cal! My bestie. Your dad is sitting on the fence overlooking the animal paddocks, chewing on a piece of grass. Oh, hey, sugar bean. My parents are aging. He says, patting the fence next to him. Come to take a look at the wild, dangerous aliens. He watch the float cows bob along peacefully. Every so often, one of them releases a jet of liquid and lifts up into the air. Your dad laughs every time. Gross, he says, but I guess it's not much more weird than when we used to drink milk from cows and goats. Agree. Hi, cow. Oh, it's adorable. I love this hairstyle. You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. Hiya, Podrook. He was like, hiya, Podrook. Hiya, Hiya. Hi. Hiya, Podrook. I mean, I can't pitch them down too low because my voice doesn't go that deep. What's going on? Oh, nothing, Cal sighs. Just thinking about, well... He trails off and scuffs his foot in the dirt. I guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so yeah, I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. What's up, K2T? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, Datu. My name is Ponrick. If you're new here, we are playing a narrative RPG choose-your-own-adventure story game where we are... Thank you for doing the shout out, Fuff. What's up, Sherby? We are a girl named Ponrick, but you can be any gender you want. Like literally any gender, which I think is awesome. And what's up, Slice? Buenas noches. Hope you're doing well. We are 14, just freshly, and we were born on a spaceship from Earth to this new planet called Vertumna 4, and we've been establishing a colony here. And so we've got this kind of D&D style character sheet where we've been building up skills. Slice in Spanish too. And we're like working on all these relationships. There's like a card-based thing. It does get a little bit intense. There are like deaths and some serious stuff. So if you're used to me doing things that are fully wholesome, if you're not in the right headspace for that, I fully understand if this is not your type of thing. I also love languages. They're fantastic. This is our best friend Cal, and we were just talking to him, seeing his new hair, cool hair and outfit. It's so cute. How was your stream? What were you doing? For anyone who doesn't know, Katudi is doing his birthday stream on December 16th from 1 to 3 p.m. Pacific. He's doing a brand new music release on his record label. He's going to be doing a 2.5-hour DJ set, and a bunch of other people are going to come join him, so don't miss it. Alright, let's get back to this story. Oh, nothing, Cal sighs. Just thinking about wool. Oh wait, we were here. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn. Nobody knew. He scrubs the back of his arm over his face, but she didn't stay little forever. Eventually she got big, like real big, and I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. I just hope she's doing okay, wherever she is. He's got acne too, that's so cute. I want to look at myself. This is my pet. We'll be there with my doggo. Nice. My doggo's not very happy with me. Ooh, item. Mars, you look so cute. Shouldn't tell her that. She's gonna get too full of herself. Oh my gosh. Look at that pose. Like, Mars scowls over her homework. Today is I gotta pitch her up a little bit because I need to pitch them down one more time when they like fully grow up. She was like, today is biology. Today is biology. This is so dumb. There's only one kind of there's only one kind of biology I care about, and they don't cover it in school. Okay, Mars. So I'm trying very hard to be balanced. We're really stressed out, so we need to do something to relieve stress, except that we get physical skill increase buff right now. But if we rest now, we can do it for the next 2 months, so I guess we're gonna rest. We can rest in the gardens with Cal. Can you get the southern axe? Yes, a couple of them are actually. Here, we can go talk to her. Where's she at? Oh, she doesn't talk to me anymore. You can if you stick around a little bit. I gotta rest one day. Oh, we don't have to sneak out. You can if you stick around for just the next... California is definitely not counted as the South, though. Let's relax in the park. You play with your freaky Fleur, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is... Yeah, no, it's not. Which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow. It's the South is considered like the eastern South of the U.S. I would say like Texas and East. And also Florida is not usually considered part of the South. Maybe northern Florida, but I don't think by the rest of the country it is. I think it's usually like from like Virginia to Georgia to Texas. And it kind of like, there's like something called the Rust Belt. If you look that up, stuff under that and to the east of it is the South. Florida, we're the most south you get. I don't know. I don't think most people consider, I think people mostly consider the South wherever they have the drawling accent more. I don't know. I consider it more like a tourist area than the South. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable. You do so have an accent shader, but you have an absolutely classic Florida accent just like Geo does. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't really seem to get it, but you get the impression that they're trying. +1 bond with my pet. Ah, and creativity. You quickly realize that Vriki must be named after the sound they make when they're happy. A whirling, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. It's really cute. Relaxing. You took the month off. Do you want to forget a card? No, actually, these are pretty good cards. South Florida is its own thing. I agree with you. Yeah, I think so too. It's your birthday! You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Oh, so cute. Your parents have been working around the clocks. Oh, my parents are super hot also. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They asked you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock on the door. It's Auntie Sedent. Hey, she has a southern accent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and I hope my parents are okay. Oh no. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all the kids still call her Auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes... I really hope my parents are okay. She sits back and takes one of your hand in both of hers. Ponrook, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young woman, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Okay, enough of the mushy stuff. Thanks, Auntie Sedent. I don't want to grow up, Auntie. I've been pretty sweet this whole game. I've been trying to play it like the age I am. Say thanks. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like, or even just Anne. Now, come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. Well, I've had more exposure to it. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Nemo standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. I love doing voice acting. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She's so cute. She skips into your corners. She was like, "Happy birthday, bud." "Happy birthday, bud," she says, bouncing on your bunk. "Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months." It's good you're both here, Anne says. Now that you've both been menstruating for a year. Nemo makes a face and mutters, ugh. But Anne continues, you're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. Look at this painting. Yuck. Mom! Nemo hollers, gross! Did you have to tell everybody about my cycle? That's not her voice. Gross! I should southern her up a little bit. It's a bit late, but I didn't know all of her family members at first. Gross! Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? Isn't she like 12? And laughs. Well, yes, that is among other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that part for a few years yet, right? Nemo looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. Eek, gross a Rooney. What's the matter, scared? Maybe one day the two of us could. I'm not ready to flirt yet, but I'm kind of afraid if I don't start flirting, I'm not going to get the opportunity to later. And I do like her. She's like my favorite of all of the girls my age. She's just like nice and cheerful and sporty. She's so grossed out though. Let me look at my stats. I've been trying to go stats if I'm unsure what to pick. I'm not very empathetic. I'm quite brave. I'm gonna flirt with her. Nemo flushes, the same color as her hair. Oh, null off. Oh, null off, she mutters, scratching her neck. Don't be weird in front of my mom, Ponrook. Nemo does look different, in a good way. More grown up. You tell her that her hair is pretty and she rolls her eyes. I just forgot to cut it, okay? She says, avoiding your gaze. Cute. Your parent, look at, oh, where's my mom? This is not my mom. Where's my hot, tough mom, Dad? Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields, and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? No, get out of here. This is my time with my parents. Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. I don't know what that is. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Ponrook. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. There's my hot mom. You can't replace my mom. That's my mom. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Nemo leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast, but I don't know how the colony would manage without her in the children's creche, she says, and points a fork at you. Family is more than the people that birthed you, Ponrook, and don't you forget it. Okay, Mom, fine. Just want to spend some time with my parents. Mid-quiet. So these are the names of the months. And something bad always happens at the end of the year. We get attacked by the alien wildlife. Where's my cursor? Cal? You spot Cal kneeling in the dirt, digging up root vegetables and frowning. They're so small. They're so small this year. It'll take me a little bit to get used to pitching their voices down, but I'll get it. Hello, princess. They're so small this year, he says, holding one up and examining it. Maybe there's just not enough nutrients in the soil. Is it something we're doing wrong? Do you want up? Do you want up? Yeah, come up. Come here, princess. There she is. My good girl. Hi, baby. Did you eat your food? I'm sorry, I'm not paying enough attention to you. Do you want to show? Ooh, careful. You want to show everyone how cute you are? There she is. This is Juniper. Hey, look up. Good girl. I don't have anything. I'm sorry. Is it something we're doing wrong? He said. Yes, I think we are. I think we are doing something bad here. Ooh, we can ask him what he's working on? Whoa, 80 biology. Headphones are stuck on your leg. Thank you. She's the best. Hi, Dad. Hey, Sprout. Your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I don't know, I don't go anymore. I know it's hard to sit in a classroom while there's so much to explore. I've read this before. Oh, careful. I got you. I'm not gonna let you fall, mamas. Love you. Alright, Mom. You haven't seen your mom at mealtimes for a while. You're probably just missing her. She works really hard here, so she's likely working through lunch and dinner and then begging leftovers from the kitchens. I need to sneeze. Aw, cute. Excuse me. We're gonna go outside today. Mars scowls over her homework. Oh, I read that one already too. So stinking cute. Dees, anything to say to me? I've been foraging a lot, Dee says, hitching his bulging backpack up on his shoulder. There's a lot to eat if you don't mind eating bugs and mushrooms. Can't you eat from the canteen, buddy? Well, that could be useful later, because I think we're gonna run out of food. Nemo grabs you by the shoulders. Punrick, you gotta help me. She says urgently, Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies, and she gets this look about her. I don't want to have any scungy babies. Nemo shudders with her whole body. Why'd I gotta be in a girl body anyway? I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys, and no one's telling them they gotta have babies. Like she got a puberty southern accent. That's fine. She can talk like that. Tang is tapping away at a holoscreen, smiling to herself. Great news, Punruk, she says. According to the antiquated, culturally insensitive reckoning of mental prowess once used by humans on Earth, by that I mean IQ testing, I am officially considered a genius. She shrugs. Tell me something I don't know. Okay, dang, whatever. Bye. Let's go survey. Perception and animals. Bravery and perception. Have we done official exploring nearby? Let's go back to the plains. See new stuff. Here we go. This is Anemone's sister. Utopia is sorting through stuff the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins to either get analyzed or taken straight to the kitchens. Hey, sweets, she says, not even looking up. You headed out? You and Deese take care of each other out there, okay? She sighs, I gotta get through all... This is way more Kentucky than her mom. She says, I gotta get through all of this before the day's end. She says, it'll take me all day, unless you're here to help out. I don't want to. I want to go explore. Nah, sorry. Utopia shrugs. Alright, she says, but you know, I'm on the lookout for new foragers. Let me know if you want to apply later. Oh, I do want to apply. I didn't realize that was she was asking me. The prosaic plains. But I do not want to waste my bonus I've got here. Because we have it for 2 more months, and it gives us huge boosts in these areas. We probably should do some combat training, too, if we can. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Oh, whoa, 50%. Oh, we're only 1 short. She's brave. Run. You blindly pick a direction, scramble that way. You can sense a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you from the left and you're flung sideways off your feet. A moment later, one of the massive legs slams down right where you'd been. Another second and you'd have been flat as the grass underneath it. It's so beautiful. You look up to see what hit you. Oh, you look up to what hit you, but it, or they, is already gone, having saved your life. I can't wait till we meet the aliens. Upgraded a memory? That's the first time that's happened. Cool. Alright, here we go. And look out for items. Here's a log. What's this now? Dead bushes. Let's try the other way. I don't like messing up the environment if I can help it. Break and play in it. Do we get double cards? Because we already got this card. It doesn't really look like it. Shovel it out of the way. 2 toughness. You actually don't have a shovel with you, but you find a bush you can sort of use like a broom to sweep the snow out of the way. The spark snow is lighter and floofier than you were expecting. Whacking it with your bush causes showers of pretty sparks and tiny popping noises. It takes ages to clear the path, but it's oddly satisfying. Hopefully the next surveyor through will appreciate your hard work. New perk. Ooh! Yay! Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Jeez, crazy. I gotta get my combat up. And I need to go to school. One of these days. Any logs or anything around here? You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow, circular lake. When you notice some strange rocks... Oh, I bet they're footprints. I bet they're not lakes. I bet they're footprints of something huge. Sorry. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow, circular lake. When you notice some strange rocks near your feet, they're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. You've seen these colorful floating rocks before, but when you brought Deese back to show him where they were, you couldn't find them again. I repeated the pattern last time. You play a memory game with them. Feel emotions. We got some animal handling. It's the same as last time. That's okay. Maybe we'll try something else next time. No items? There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of the sky. Deese is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Let's catch up with him. There's no adventure where Deese is either. This is some peaceful territory right here. Boring. That's cute. It's kind of surprised there's nothing down here. Look at her portrait, that's so cute. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. You see a skittish flock of really long insects. Each one has 10 to 20 sets of wings, like long rods with knobbly bits at the regular points. They're moving so fast they're almost a blur. You've got a camera built into your hollow palm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You'll need to put in the work. Find a good angle, try to get close. My animal handling and my perception is super high, but I think perception is higher. Juniper. Although, didn't we need 50 perception for something last time? Let's do the animals challenge. It's easier to get perception in the compound than animal handling. +1 to physical red cards. 5 kudos if total equals a goal. 59. Holy moly. $11. $10. Ugh. Not very good. Let's do to a card. see if we can get it better on the next round. Hmm. 20. Hmm. All right, let's see. Oops. 19. If the total equals the goal, can we get it one less? That's fine. We got a lot of money. No worries. Victorious. 1 kudos. I'll take it. We got some animal handling. You cautiously crawl up beside your subject, raising your hollow palm to get the best close-up possible. Ouch! Just as the camera takes the photo, the subject bites you on the finger. Ah! You hope it's not venomous. On the bright side, you got the shot. Man, we're not gonna get as much from this as we did last time. That's okay. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm and the spark snow melts when it hits it. Carefully move over it, find another route. Let's see what the other one is. What's up, True Banana? One True Banana, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. You stop to watch a herd of shaggy, purple-furred animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Let's study them. 58. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Comparison lesson, that's very cute. +1 for each unplayed card. I really don't want to use this because I don't want the stress. Aw, cute. Dan! Karen! Cute. 16. $23? I hate that I just took all that stress, though. This will be my last thing I can do, but I think it would have been anyways. Oops, sorry. It's not a minds challenge. All strength cards under 2 become a 2, but it's not going to apply. -2 to neighboring. +2. If it equals the goal. Nope. We'll do that. It's fine. Immersion. Hot parents. My parents are super hot. The creature's fur is like, what's up, Tog? How's it going? The creature's fur is like grass. So they must be a kind of photosynth? An animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. They couldn't be arborescent. They couldn't be arborescent photosynths, bush bubs, because they've got branches growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal, it says bush bubs are common here, but they're smaller, solitary creatures, so nope. And they're too small to be balneal photosynths, who don't usually leave the water. You found a new species. Maybe. That would be cool. You decide to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. You name them. I want to name them. How'd your last exam? What were you studying? I'm gonna name them. I'm hurting sunbiters. Naming things is hard. I'm really bad at naming things. I should have named it after one of you guys. So hurting sunbiters will have to do. You log your discovery. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Now I should talk to my hot parents if he's still here. You're back. You spent the month exploring. Ooh, nice. So cute. Chinese? What? Nice. Mandarin or Cantonese or something else? Here, look at my parents. They're so hot. My mom, she's so strong. And my dad is so sweet. Do any of my friends want to talk to me? Cal is listlessly... Oh, he's growing up. Cal is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. This is kid stuff, he says eventually. Just kicking it into the garden. Sports is just like war games for kids, you know? Winners and losers. Thinking your team is the best and everyone else sucks. He shrugs. He's always felt like that. I'm just like doing important stuff now. Oh, you're getting moody. Just regular Mandarin. That's awesome, dude. I love languages. Mars?
Do you go to engineering much? Mars asks. I try to go talk to Tangent because she never wants to just hang out anymore. Not since she started working on that big project. Mars snaps her gum. You know about that, right? Or am I just special?
Okay, Mars, whatever. Jerk. We have to relax today. We don't get a choice, even though we get it's our bonus. This is... Oh, we read this one already. Nemo? Nemo grabs you by the shoulders. Ponder, you gotta help me, she says. Oh, we read this too. Dang it.
Despite representing only 2% of an average healthy adult weight, the brain consumes at rest, 20% of all energy produced by the body, Tang says, looking down at the pressed protein bar in her hand. So many resources to maintain such a relatively small organ. It's inefficient, don't you think? If any one of us demanded such a large share of colony resources, we would be reprimanded.
Cute. We have to rest, but now we have choices about where we do it at. Whoa. Cal's supposed to be our best friend, but our relationship with him is kind of low. You get so cute. Relax in the park? Wait, I don't get to hang out with Cal when I'm here? Huh. It's so much easier to become friends with Dees. We get bonus for him for going exploring, we got it for sneaking out, we get it for resting on the wall. Sometimes friends drift apart. True. And sometimes they don't. We'll relax in the park. Your mom is tending to her garden as you relax nearby. You're both happy to leave each other alone, but you can hear her muttering to herself as she pulls weeds. Every
day, she grumbles. What's up, Fictioneer? You'd think I was never here at all with how some of these weeds grow. I thought that bringing only nice plants would mean we wouldn't have to weed as much. But these Vertunen plants, they're unstoppable. You gotta work with the stuff, Mom. She pulls hard on one weed, which turns out to be a huge creeping vine that yanks out a few flowers. Ugh, I just want one place that's ours. Let's ask her about Earth. Persuasion. It was like this place, your mom says, but a lot worse. Worse than this place? Mom. She sits back on her heels and wipes her face. Hot summers, cold winters, storms, wildfires, smog, radiation. Weeding was the least of our problems, honestly. That's why I wanted this place. Something that could remind us of the Earth that was. Your mom dumps... I'm so excited to get more backstory about this. Your mom dumps a huge armful of weeds into a wheelbarrow. These go all the way to the edge of the colony, she says wearily. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden. Do raised beds and pots, Mom. She turns towards the walls and yells, "You stupid pink." I don't want to swear that much. Stay out where you belong. Not on stream. Relaxing. You took the month off. Oh. Should we forget some of these cards? Hasn't really been giving the opportunity to forget like the zeros anymore, which sucks for me. But we've got mostly blue cards. I'm not sure if there's a limit. If so, I haven't reached it yet. The thing is, like, it gives you a random hand every time, so if you have lower level cards, you got a bigger chance of getting dealt those than the higher ones. Maybe we should get rid of one. Let's get rid of this one. Sure, we'll try it. We'll see if we regret it or not. Early pollen. Oh, goodness. Man, I've been live for a long time. My dad wants to talk to me. I need to stop very soon. I'm getting really tired. I need to work better on balancing my skills too. We need combat, engineering, and the yellow stuff. Let's see. Hey, Dad. You can hear your dad sneeze I'm so worried about my dad. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. Yeah, like a long time. He's wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. I'm so worried about my dad and his space tuberculosis. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. My dad's gonna die. I'm really nervous. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard to try to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off of him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless though. You should stay inside. You should see chief engineering. You should be wearing your mask. She seemed kind of dismissive of the whole thing. Oh, the bots are back. I'm gonna say this. Dad waves you off. I will, he says placatingly. She's as busy as we are these days, though. There's no sense bothering her. He flexes. He's pretty strong, though he's got nothing on your mom. And I'm doing fine, really. You're not fine, Dad. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose, he says. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. Thanks, Puff. Hey, Princessa. I think that's my cue to go. Ugh, Dad, gross. I'm sorry. He just grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand. Oh yeah, I want to sign up for that. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing. No, my dad's not right. We can't run out of food, but also I don't want my dad to die.
We've done this one already. I think I'm gonna do this day, and then I'm gonna, for sure, for real, end it. We're gonna pick one of our low skills. Ugh, Mars whines. Nothing ever happens here. Please, 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 just anything. I'm dying here. I've watched every holovid, and I've done every quiz and every holozine, and I'm so tired of being a teenager on this stupid rock. It's been almost 5 years, and I don't even have a boyfriend. You could get one if you wanted to. There are boys here. Cal is standing in the garden watching a pair of Dorb's moth flutter overhead. They're the worst, he says, frowning. We gotta find a better place to put the grain, because they get in everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze through. I read that one already. I think we'll do combat training today. Yeah. Sports ball. Yeah. And then I gotta get out of here. Brett was right. Sometimes you have to learn to just run away. To that end, you spend a lot of time working on first perceiving danger before it sees you, and then unconditioning your body so that you can run away. The best defense is not needing to defend yourself in the first place. I agree. Comes a 3. Oh. Nope, not enough. That's good enough for me. You worked well this month. +1 combat. Nice. We gotta work on combat, engineering, persuasion, empathy, and all this yellow stuff pretty much, except for bravery is kind of okay. You're at lunch with your parents. Slice soy cakes and... I'm sorry, what's that? Slice soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you gotta join the foraging team. Ponrook, your mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics, because we're running out of food. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along. Is that one of her parents? I'm not sure who this guy is related to. Or is she related to Mars? She's supposed to have 2 dads, but I haven't met either of them. Mars is also tagged along, and you take your seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Udicott officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the... and this guy jumps in front of my mom. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars... Rhett. His name is Rhett. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for a year. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu. Rhett questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Oh, okay. Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a Vertumnan food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom's... Wait, what season did they say? By wet season. Isn't that... I think this next season or the season after? Your mom spreads her hands and sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations. During wormhole transit, we lost geoponics in the hull breach. She sighs again. I know we've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. Why weren't we told earlier? Adults screw everything up. It's not Mom's fault. Oh no. I like my mom. I'm gonna be nice to my mom. It's not. The survival of the colony shouldn't rest on one person's shoulders. It's not fair. She's been working harder than anyone. She did everything she could. The council, actually, I kind of think it is my mom's fault because I think she's not working like with the resources that we have. She's trying too hard to force things to be Earth, and it's not Earth. All right, sleep well, Fuff. The council mumbles agreement. You decide they probably never really blamed her or your dad. The only holdout is Mars, who crosses her arms and grumbles that it's clearly a problem with leadership. I mean, I actually agree with that. I think we're not doing things correctly.
So what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option.
No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, turning the soil. We need more hands.
I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers.
Even the young folks can help if they've proven themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send out a holo message later. Yep, we'll go foraging. Gain status, starving. Oh no! Hunger makes it difficult to do physical tasks. Oh no!
This has been the burden of geoponics for too long. It's time we all step up for our future.
The council nods in agreement. Your stomach grumbles ominously. She's 85 now? My mom's 47 now? 26? I think she's 50 something? 55? Oh no, we're gonna starve. Alright, I have to wrap it up there. That's way too long of a stream for me. My dog needs attention, I need to eat, I'm exhausted. If you guys have any suggestions for anyone who's live that you would like to read, let me know. And we will get you guys out of here. I'll say my thank yous and everything. I'll open up Twitch and see if anybody I know is live. Let's see, who's live? Flurry is live. I actually have a lot of people live. Fictioneer is on. He's doing Overwatch. It feels like a big tonal change. I don't see anybody playing anything like really chill. Bodhi's drawing. Let's go to Bodhi. He's doing some geometric drawings. Alright, let's get some thank yous said. Thank you, KTT Karen, for the raid. Thank you, Akoni087, for the follow in between streams. And thank you all for hanging out with me and watching this crazy game. I hope that you enjoyed it. I don't know if I will be back tomorrow or not. I don't know how long I can keep this up. I'm really into this game. I'm going to try very hard not to play it in between streams so we can get all of it on stream. Whew, so let's get this on. Get the music back. It's going to disappear while I'm typing, and then we'll get you off to Bodhi's art. Bodhi Agora. See you later, Geo. See you later, D. See you later, Fuff. See you later, K2T, and Dan, and everybody else. So, that is going to do it for today. As always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night, depending on when you're watching this. And we will see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye.